who's first. I'm going to say it's going to be Rick today. Let's see. Oh, it is. It is Will. I thought with it being Sunday, you might not be first. I thought maybe you might be doing church and things afterwards. So I was like, I was betting on Rick being first today. I know it's the last, I got to go back to work tomorrow. I've been off for 2 weeks. Not looking forward to it. What's up, Nick? Yeah, I think I need a couple of pours after what I went through this morning, changing the oil in the wife's car. You weren't volunteering today. Next Sunday's your last one in Houston. Man. Yeah, I went out and changed the oil in the wife's car this morning at like 5 o'clock this morning and took an ass whooping on that. Ended up having to go to Walmart when they opened at 6 a.m. because first the oil filter wouldn't come off and then 2 quarts short on oil. I'm like, waiting for the D-backs game to start. All right. Yeah, I got to go back to work tomorrow. I've been 2 weeks. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Yeah, I was trying to get the oil filter off the wife's car. I was trying to use this filter wrench that kind of latches around it and tightens when you put. Well, imagine what it all really succeeded in doing was punching a hole in it at that point. And then I had oil going everywhere. I'm like, finally got a strap wrench up there after all the oil came out of it. Then it was like, all right, now I had to dry it off so the strap wrench would slip on it. It's like, ugh. And I was using one of those 12-quart boxes of oil, so you can't see how much is in there. And I started to fill up my container to put oil in the car. I had 4 quarts. In her car, it's easy because it's an SUV. There's no pan underneath there. You just slide underneath there. The drain plug and the filter are right next to each other almost. I mean, you don't have to pull anything off to get to it. You don't even have to use a jack or anything. I mean, it's simple. It's just a hassle to going up to Cadillac because it's 30 miles from my house. And I'm just like, nah, pay $100 and I can change it at home for 30 and quicker. Well, until the oil filter does what it does today. So, and I'm the one who put the oil filter, the last one on there. So I'm the one that must have smoked it on there. So. Yeah, I can't blame the last guy who did the oil change because that was me right before we went to the Bourbon Trail. The day before we left, I changed the oil. I'm going to give this Jack 14 a whirl again today. It just, I don't know. See if it's still got that note on it from the other night. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, once the hole went in the filter, I was like, well, there's always the old screwdriver in there. But it wasn't enough of a hole to get the screwdriver in there, and I just didn't want to be smacking around underneath there. So I just let all the oil drain out and put the strap wrench on it. Yeah, who changes their own oil anymore? Sometimes I was like, oh, this would be easy. Well, it should have been like a 15-minute job turned into with a trip to Walmart and back. It's like, yeah. I'm at Walmart at 6 a.m. when they opened this morning. Well, yeah, the bad thing is once you drain all the oil out, you're kind of committed at this point. It's like, well, what do I do now? And then once the hole goes in the filter, it's like, well, this has to get done now because there's no stopping at this point. It's what we used to always say at work. You're one strip screw away from this being an all-day job. That's all it takes, It's easy until it isn't. That's a fact. That Jack 14 is great on the nose. I mean, it was quiet down here when I was going to plan to do all this, and probably getting a little bit of background noise now. Wife's upstairs doing laundry, hanging out up there reading. The granddaughter goes to the pool. I'm like, oh, it's perfect. I can do a live and it'll be quiet. Now the wife comes down and starts doing meal prep for dinner tonight. I did at least get her to put headphones on while she's watching her little show on there, so at least I don't have to hear that. Yeah, this nose is like fantastic. Like if it tasted exactly like this, I mean, it is serious, like quintessential Jack Daniels. Banana bread, all that, man. It's got it all going. But it was just something right on the end of it the other night that was getting me right on the end. It was almost a little bit like Sharpie marker, which that shit is so off-putting to me. I'm like, if it throws that at me all the time, I'll probably quit drinking it. Andrew did pencil you in. Yeah, he's tough to get a hold of. It took me like a week or two just to get his address out of him to send him a bottle. It's like, dude, I'm mailing you a bottle. Just give me your address. He was trying to get me the Brother Justice Founders, and he wanted to make sure he could find that first because we were kind of doing an even swap with it, and he wanted to make sure he could get his hands on the Brother Justice before I sent the other one. I told him, I said, I don't care. I'm going to send it to you anyway. Yeah, Dizzy, good luck. You've been dealing with this for a week. Probably got another week to go before you get a hold of him. Probably got a better chance of getting a hold of him in here than you do getting him on the phone or getting any kind of a, what do you need from him? You need an address? I got that too. Share everybody's personal information. Man, that still got that thing on there. No, he's from Minnesota. Well, that's where he lives. I mean, I don't know if he's from there or not, but that's where they are. They're right there in Minneapolis. Oh, you don't know what samples he wants? Yeah, there is that. Yeah, I sent him samples too because that Brother Justice was like $120 at the distillery, and that barrel proof I got it for like $80. So I'm like, well, dude, my bottle was $40 cheaper than yours. Let me send you $40. And he's like, no, don't. And I'm like, well, then fine. Let me send you some samples. So I sent him good samples. I sent him like William LaRue Weller and George T. Stagg samples to offset the $40 difference. Yeah, I got 2 boxes coming tomorrow. I got the Lasso 18 coming from T-Roy, and I've got that last box I mailed the day I left Tennessee with the Beacon and Silver Springs, Sweet Rye, and Hartroot Double Oak. I swear this dog waits until I get on this damn computer to want something. You want me to throw the toy, but yet you keep taking it. That's called being an asshole, dog. His Old Glory bourbon that he already ripped the hole in to get the squeaker out of it, which is like immediate first thing he's got to do. Now he'll play with it after that, but that squeaker's got to die like instantly. The Silver Spring Sweet Rye, I like. But I had Brutally Honest, bourbon's Brandon's pick. It was good. I got a sample of that from Wes, I think. I thought it was pretty damn good. You should be happy. It's another rye going on my shelf. I'm starting to get more of those. And even Rick bought one of those king cakes from me Friday night. Oh, sweet wheat. As long as it ain't that 1792 sweet wheat, that thing's horrible. I did, you guys will be shocked to know I did buy a 1792 bottle yesterday. I don't have to pick it up on Monday. It's a 1792 12 year. I'm just going to use it as a bottle giveaway. What's up, Queasy? Yeah, I'm going to do I got it as a giveaway bottle. I can go in there and see if I could get another one if you want it, Dizzy, because it's one per day. And I ordered it yesterday. What's up, Hank? Yeah, if you want one, I think it's 50. It's like $64 with tax. I can go online. I can look online on my phone right now and see if they got it. Well, I think I already said I'm going to do Antique 107 for 500, but I got a 1792 12 year I'll do for the next giveaway. What if I do one at 750 or 1,000? I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I've been struggling with my video editing right now. What's up, Brandon? But I think I've got that figured out. I think I got my Clarksville, Tennessee hunt video just finished before I came on, so I think I'll probably upload that tonight. Did you ever buy the Found North bottles? Do you ever buy the Found North online? I passed on the last batch because it was about 200 with shipping, and I was feeling stingy. The past bottles have been outstanding. I know you can find a lot of Found North up in Phoenix if you want to drive up there, but then again, you say save the shipping, but at the same time, with gas costing what it is and take a trip to Phoenix and back, you're going to spend that anyway. So I have had very little Found North, though. I got a screenshot Queasy saying he'd buy a bottle of Crittens. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, I think I figured out that whole audio thing with CapCut and all that, but it's still a pain in that stove. It's like I got to export it out in a different frame per second and all that. It's like I'm doing Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde with all my videos, and I'm having to export them and process them like 2 times to get them to work. But what I'm going to do in the future is when I don't know. I think I got it uploaded in 120 frames per second now, and it's working good. Because I noticed if I downgraded it to 30 when you are panning around in the store, it's fine if you're just smoothly moving, but if like you go to switch aisles, it'll make you seasick. I like the 1792 12 year last. The foolproof is one that gave me instant heartburn with every sip. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm straight up getting that 12 for a bottle giveaway. I think Trevor's Martin has it fairly often. I think you can probably go online and look to see what they have. I know I've watched a bunch of hunt videos up there where I've seen it. Barrelman Drinks did one up there at Trevor's, and some other people have done them where I think was it the Goldfinch or whatever. Some other stuff was up there. So yeah, Trevor's is a good store. Exactly, Brandon. You just get in there and you're like, hit go. So yeah, hopefully I've got it figured out. So hopefully we don't have any debacle like we did Friday night anyway. So I think I had way too much to drink on Friday. So we're gonna manage our pours a little better this time. Well, I think though on my phone, Brandon, when I go to record, it pops up, and that's not the default setting. Yeah, Will. I don't even want to think about that. It was bad. It was embarrassing, dude. Not one of my more shining moments, I will say. So, matter of fact, I took the video down. It was just, yeah, not good. Should not be doing that. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, I did try that Temu. Hell, it's gone. Yeah, we killed that 2 ounce sample. That one just heavy tongue bastards. I don't know. All I remember was that damn lemon pledge, man. Good lord. Yeah, it's a whole lot funnier when it's not you. Yeah, I'm not sure what iPhone does. iPhone just does iPhone shit. And please, I don't want to hear no shit about Android versus iPhone. I'm not getting into that. So that's almost like talking religion and politics. iPhone versus Android. It's like I don't give a shit. It's a phone. It's really all it is to me. Here we go. See, that's it. You know what? At the end of the day, that's all it is for either one of them. It's a damn phone. That's all it is. Who the hell cares? I want to go back to this one because Brandon, I may have to get some more of this. This thing here was way better than I thought it was going to be. Not for me unless I make it exactly. I don't mind a passing comment with it, but then it's just it's because you're using an iPhone. It's like, oh my god, here we go. So anyway, join the dark side. Well, tell me which one is the dark side, Hank. I mean, honestly, it just depends on your outlook. I'll tell you what mine is. I got an iPhone way back before, and I learned how to use that. And my lazy ass don't want to learn how to use another phone. There you go. There's the answer. Yeah, this thing is crazy good, right? Like shockingly good. So, like, yeah, this sucker's mind blowing good. Hell, I think I like this better than the Jack 14. There's a hot take. Yeah. Yeah, that sucker is good. Look, they're all Chinese spy devices anyway. It's where they're all made. They're all listening to us.
Sorry.
You sent me one of those, right, Brandon? I'll pull that out next. Sure, whatever. At the end of the day, it's a damn phone. Let's see. Gotta go through all this. Well, Brandon, yours are all here together. It's just a matter of finding it. God dang. Is that the cane syrup finished, Brandon? This one here. The Louisiana cane syrup finished whiskey tree single barrel one. Okay, all right, I'll try that next. I was looking for Steam. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, no, it's got to be this one. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm sitting there pulling all those samples up, but I have them kind of all bunched together. So it's like once I get into a certain section, I know whose samples they are. It's like, okay, it's right in this area right here. Dizzy's that box he's got's a little easier just because it's all kind of organized. You still got to lift them all up to find them, but Matter of fact, I think I'm going to keep that box when I'm done and start pulling samples off that thing and putting it in there, because it's nice to be able to just grab that box and there's 20 of them in there versus sitting there going back to that shelf all the time. I like this bottle a lot. Good thing I know people in places. That is like the perfect amount of sweetness to go with that rye. I mean, that rye spice is still there, and that sweetness just gives it just a perfect balance. Yeah, Brandon's going to know more than I'm going to know. All I know is what's on the label. That's it. Damn, Chad be kicking out some videos, man, here lately. A little old fashioned. I got a little update saying he's got another one at 6 tonight. I'm like, man, that dude is throwing out some content. Jack Daniels rye, finished in table syrup barrels. Tennessee exclusive, so you won't see it anywhere else. Don't worry, Will, you didn't miss nothing. It's Jack Daniels, and you don't like Jack Daniels, so. Yeah, Will. Yeah. 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 Okay. McQueedy's talking about having a drink at 1 o'clock. It's 11:40 in the morning here. I might have had a sip of this the other night. I think there was a little bit missing out of this. So I think I popped some of these in the hotel. So I was thinking, I didn't want to crack a bottle. I got all those samples. I'm like, oh, I can crack the samples. Then I ended up cracking the Maker's Mark anyway. Did you buy that Star Hill Farm, Will? Coffee was early for me this morning. I was up at 2:30 this morning, I think. And like I said, I was out in the garage probably about 4:45. The coffee pot was set to start at 5. And I went out there and started changing the oil. And then I had to go, like I said, run to Walmart and do all this other crap before I got done. Oh, the yard work's done. Nice. Guys, the way you're making it sound, you needed to go rent a bush hog from the sounds of it. Now you're in the time of the year where that grass is you probably got to mow like once a week, right? I mean, I don't miss yard work. That's one thing about Arizona that's nice. What are bagworms? Never even heard of those. There you go, Hank. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, that whiskey tree is wow. I think it's really good. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's fantastic. Jeez, yeah, that's really good. Dang. Well, they destroy a tree that quick. You better catch it early, then, huh? I mean, a lot of times with stuff like that, you don't catch it till it's already too late. When when you notice something's wrong. I remember East Texas, wasn't it like the pine beetles or whatever it is, getting the pine trees? They're bad too. Once you get those in there, you're just done for. I remember having 3 pine trees cut out of our yard when we lived in Louisiana. I was like, couldn't believe how much that stuff cost to get done. It's like, holy crap. Hell, this was 25 years ago, and it was 11 or $1,200 to get 3 trees taken out. It was like, damn. I was thinking $400 or $500 when I got it. And the guy goes, yeah, per tree. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I think they actually quoted us more than that even back then. But my father-in-law knew somebody at his watering hole whose kid did tree work, so he brought him and his 4 meth heads over and got up there and scaled them trees and chopped them down and got them out of there. I mean, I wouldn't have let them in my house, but I didn't mind them cutting the trees down and getting it done. So I think I paid $1,100 for 3 of them. I think, like I said, my quotes were all over $2,000. So the meth heads win. Of course, then what happened if they'd drop that tree on my house? Who knows? Things you don't think about when you're a new homeowner and you're like 30 years old. You're just like, hey, I just got to get this done as cheap as I can get it done. You don't think about what happens if that tree falls in the middle of your house and he ain't got no insurance. Yeah, man, that thing is crazy good, Brandon. That's some good stuff right there. But this is a bourbon though, right? This isn't a rye because it doesn't say rye on it, so it's a bourbon, correct? Hurricanes make you look at a whole lot of things differently. It's one of the things we were talking about. Yeah, that's the difference I'm tasting. The difference between this with the rye spice and the syrup and this, but they're both good in their own right. Yeah, it's probably like a 60-36, I'm sure, or something like that. The popular high rye mash bill that everybody likes to use, but it's good. It's really good. They're like I said, they're both good in their own rights. Now that Blue Note rye, that honey rye, whew, and that thing is shit. I'm still thinking about that damn thing. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be something nobody's really going to talk about too much just because they're limited distribution. So it's till they can get their name out and get enough product to spread their name. It's tough. It's so regionalized and localized, which for folks in Louisiana who don't get a lot of stuff anyway, I mean, they're kind of stuck with seven. I don't want to use the word stuck, but what I'm saying is they're limited by having Distillery Acadian, JT Mellick, 7-3. Crittenden's. They got to live off of that stuff because it's just the other stuff coming in from all the other areas just doesn't come in there. Oh yeah, it was everywhere. I think, Brandon, when we were there, but I knew Dizzy was sending me a sample, and I'm like, the thing I always preach is try before you buy. So I'm like, well, I should just go ahead and try it first, just in case. Yeah, it's not out here. I think I'm trying to even think if we have even Blue Note even out here, because the Blue Notes I got one in Colorado as a store pick from Bubbles in Castle Rock. And I got the Crossroads, I think, when I was in Florida. And I killed a bottle of the Crossroads when I was in Florida. I bought another bottle and brought it home like 2 years ago, and I still haven't even opened it. And that Blue Note, cask strength, I think I've had for a couple of years, and I'm probably halfway through it. What's up, David? Oh no, it's just okay. Yeah, I got it because I was wanting to try Blue Note stuff, and like I said, this was a couple of years ago when we didn't see it out here, so I just kind of bought it to try it because it was $40 a bottle or whatever else, and I'm like, well, for $40, I'll give it a shot, and it wasn't bad. But like I said, I brought that bottle home, and I still haven't opened it. As a matter of fact, it's sitting on the floor right now because I'm back to floor whiskey again because I'm out of space. I've got 2 Star Hill Farms and 2 Blue Notes sitting on the floor. And then I've got some Russell's Reserve Mexican candy, 4 of them in the box over here sitting on the floor. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have high hopes on the weeded. David Fox, like Mexican candy? Yeah, that's what it's called. Let's see. Actually, I've got one right here, I think. Shit. Yeah, this sucker's about dead anyway. It's about a dead soldier here. This down here in a second. Here we go. Right there. Well, it seemed like that damn light from in the window over there, but I think if I close that, it'll be so damn dark in here. It's Arizona. You got all the curtains pulled because it's 100+ degrees outside. You're trying to keep it from being hot in your house, so have the air conditioner work a little better. Oh, it's good. It's good, David. Phew. Didn't that drop at Still Austin yesterday? All them people are camping out for it. Yeah. Said I got that bottle of blue, but yeah, I've tried the red and it was good. Yeah, those blue corn and red corn and Tanager just have a cult following for Still Austin. I mean, those things are just, as soon as they hit the shelves, they're gone. I was surprised James and his buddy Mike found some somewhere in the Metroplex. They found a couple of bottles of blue corn. I don't know how they found them. I mean, I don't know if they just happened to walk in and they had pulled some out and stuck it on the shelf and just got lucky. These people, they definitely track that stuff looking for them. They do have a cult following. But I mean, those three bottles I named they're good pours. I mean, you can't deny that. I'm not the biggest fan of their other offerings though. I've never even owned a Tanager. I don't even when they get 5 or 6 bottles here once a year when it releases and people are camping out for it. I'm just like, I'm gonna go wait for it. All right, Brandon. Good luck, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, they're like I said, they're sold out here. They get it one time here and it's gone. It seems like certain individuals always know what day they're getting them, so somebody's got insider information. Yeah, like I said, they're good. Now that's coming from somebody that I'll just tell you their other shelf stuff I'm not a fan of. So it's not that I'm a still Austin fanboy. I just think those three are really good. Yeah, she's pretty much had success everywhere she's gone. Whatever she's had her hands on's pretty much been gold. Didn't matter where she was at. Oh, I think the blue and the red are better for sure for me. I don't know about that. There's not much you're going to say about 1792 that's going to get me excited. I'm just not a fan of their stuff. We'll have to worry about me getting in line for that. That or that's the air fryer. Something's going over there. Oh yeah, she is preheating the oven because she's doing steak and gravy or whatever for dinner tonight in the oven. Cube steak cooks for I forget how many hours. It's like tender as hell when she gets done with it. Again, not selling it to me, Brandon. Yeah, I don't. I just don't like any of their stuff. It just none of it hits for me. I wish I did because their stuff's like, it's pretty fairly priced. I mean, for what it is, but it just doesn't hit for me for some reason. Well, how do you know that, Brandon? You just know she'll drink it, even if you don't like it. I'll get it for content. Mary will drink it. Was she like Mikey from Life Cereal? It's like, what the hell, man? Or is she just really that much of a fan of 1792? I mean, it could be that too. You don't know though, because Mary was wild about that blunt blend, and then that cigar blend blind you did, she hated it. So it was like, how do you know? Oh, okay, yeah. Once you open it, then it's just sampling it out at that point, which is what I've done that with bottles before too. It's like, oh, these are just going to go away in samples at this point. Now that I got the Mexican candy up here, I guess I might as well have some of that. Ooh, that baby's getting low, man. I don't know how many of those I got. I got 3 or 4, I think, left. I think I bought 9 of those, and I'm down to 3 or 4 of them. I did sell 3, I think. Traded 1 and sold 2. Now the oven's preheated. It was the air fryer you heard earlier, Nick. Here we go. Now we're all in line now. How many samples of the Mexican candy did I'd have sampled out quite a bit too. Here you go, Nick. Everybody's in tune. Like I said, like living right here in the middle of my house. Everybody knows what's going on. All right. Gotta deal with the dueling clocks here. Oh, this Mexican candy is always great on the nose. I'm excited about these 2 barrels that this place is getting. They're going to be on par with this one or not. But this is like the same like as everybody else was running last year. It seemed like it was about 8.5 years. Tyrone M Floor 4, which I saw so many picks last year that were Tyrone M Floor 4. I mean, it was like everybody was getting those, and they were all roughly in that 8-year range. So have in mind, a lot of people got some really good barrels out of that. This was bottled in July of last year. Yeah, David, I'll get those stickers out to you tomorrow too. I've got to mail a bottle out to Joey Bananas tomorrow, and then I got that envelope of stickers to get out to you. Yeah, everybody's always going for the Camp Nelsons. So when everybody was talking about how good it was when I got up there, I expected it to be a Camp Nelson. It was a Tyrone. So, but I don't know. I've had a few of these different Tyrone M's, and they've been hitting for me. So, I mean, they're probably just as good. I mean, I've got a Camp Nelson one down there from It's Bourbon Night, the Kentucky Fried Chads, and it's a Camp Nelson. Actually, I think I bought 2 of them, so I probably got one. I got it right here, as a matter of fact. I think I'm only taking like 1 pour out of it. Yeah, the Kentucky Fried Chad. It's extra crispy. KFC. But yeah, it's Camp Nelson E. Same thing. 8 years, 8.5 years, Floor 4. Go figure. Yeah. Well, for me, I just kind of started transitioning last year to where I had a palate for turkey because I used to not be a turkey guy at all. WB Saffel, I think, was the first thing turkey-wise that kind of started giving me a little taste that I like turkey, and it's just kind of evolved a little bit. In the Wild Turkey 70th, I liked it, and then that's when I started getting into some of these. And I like these, the private selections. I'm not a fan of the single barrel in the 10-year though, so I stick to the private selections. Those seem to be better for me. I mean, everybody was chasing those 10-year, the LLMEs. Everybody was trying to claim they had Russell's 15 juice in them or something. And Everybody was chasing those down on the shelves there for a while, and yeah, I just never got into them. Yeah, I bought the 8 year after the 70th, and I did. They smelled identical on the nose, but then when I drank them, I didn't like the 8 year as much as I liked the 70th, and it's the same damn thing. So it's just a matter of one year was better than another. What's up, James? I got one. I think here I might have got one, and I got one in Vegas when I was on vacation. And he had like three of them, and I should have just bought all three of them because I could have moved them on to somebody else. They had three of them sitting on the shelf for $50. He didn't have them marked, and I was like, this was May of last year, I think, when I was there. Last time I was there, I saw it. I was like, well, how much is this? He's like $49.99, and my gut said grab all three of them, but I didn't. I just grabbed one because I'm still on my first one. I think it's yeah. I'm looking at it. It's a little below half. I don't go to it that often. Absolutely, yeah. That's why I was shocked in Vegas to find it. But there's so many liquor stores in Las Vegas. I mean, damn. You want to go do hunt video content? You just got to get away from the strip where the prices aren't bad. That's just the key. I'd say get out of the tourist areas of Las Vegas, but there's no such animal. It's all touristy areas. But yeah, the proximity to the strip drives the price up for sure. And a lot of people, when they go there, they don't have a car. So then they get there and they just don't really have any good way to get around. You don't want to be Ubering doing bourbon hunts all day, out of an Uber. Yeah, he I think he expanded his wings a little bit last time he went though. Because first couple times he was doing everything close to the strip, and you just can't do that. That's just going to be secondary plus. But I know one this. I think the last one he went, he actually took an Uber and got away from the strip. Just go to liquor lineup, start there. Of course, you start at liquor lineup. It's kind of all downhill from there at that point. Liquor lineup's just got tons of store picks. The store's nice and clean. They got tasting bar. It's like once you go in there, it's like you're kind of ruined to go to any other store. I'm not saying you won't find some in some other stores because I absolutely did. A couple times that I've gone up there since I got into bourbon, but yeah, you gotta. You're always looking for that hidden gem when you go into a place like when you find Knob Creek 15 at a store that I mean is like three times secondary price on everything. And you find a Knob Creek 15 sitting all the way 12 feet up in the air, up at the top of a shelf collecting dust, and you find it for $100. Cool, man. That Mexican candy, yeah. I think just as soon as you got to let it sit in there a few minutes, and it's popping out of there. Oh, so good. Yeah, Will doesn't like the 70th. He hates it. It's one of the few people that I've heard say that. Most people have liked the 70th. And 70th bottle just looks kind of cool too. And that's the other part of it. It's all in the marketing. I have not. Man, I can't believe you're having to that you're moving, Will. Oh, that's the one thing I dread doing. Ugh. Thinking about retirement. I mean, I'm looking forward to retiring, but I am not looking forward to moving. God dang. Oh, just the thought of it just I got to do it, but I don't want to. Our plan, I think, is to buy a house about a year before we retire and slowly transition and move stuff to set up a house there. Yeah, I was wondering how you were doing, if you were doing a pod or what you were doing. Oh, absolutely, Brandon. That's what I told Kim. I said we got to pick careful because I don't want to do this but one more time. I mean, Uncle Sam moved us here, and then obviously he moved us from Louisiana to Germany, and then Germany to here. So we haven't had to do a move. When we bought our house in Louisiana, we had to move because I was renting a house, and then we got married. That was the last time I did a move, and that was 2001 that I actually had to do the move myself. So yeah, this guy was, 32 years old versus 57 now. I'm like, hey, I ain't moving now, especially downstairs. Oh hell no. Told Kim with this living room furniture and all this that we got, this shit's lasting until we retire. We're buying new furniture when we retire, and it can be delivered to the new house. This stuff ain't coming with us. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Somebody else is paying the bill. That is nice. Yeah. Louisiana's quickly falling off our radar. The more we go to Tennessee and Kentucky, I ain't lying to you. Even with Kim, and she's from Louisiana, she's starting to have questions. And I mean, Tennessee at one was in the mix for us before. We had talked about Tennessee. I'm with you, Brandon. Middle Tennessee. We even. What's up, Dan? I did get your email, Dan. Bubble wrap, Dan. Small bubble wrap and roll them around in there and shove them in a box. Just don't tell anybody it's alcohol. We're having discussions about shipping samples and how you do it. Could do it the easy way, Dan. Give me a list of stuff to send you, and I'll send you a box, and then you just repurpose it and rewrap everything and throw it in the box and send it back to me. Could always do that too. Yeah, I figured you might be in here, so I was like, oh, I can hammer off the email to him, or I can just see if he pops into the live today, and then we can talk about it. Didn't pack nothing in mine, but have you? Oh yeah, lots of barbecue sauce. That's what I told him in Tennessee when I was dropping it off. I was like, yeah, it's just a bunch of barbecue sauce. We're in Memphis in May, and we bought a bunch of barbecue sauce, marinade and barbecue sauce. They don't freaking know. I guess there's some rumors that if you're using pirate ship, that apparently UPS is randomly scanning packages. I guess So they figure out, I guess, all us pirate ship guys are shipping booze. And this is what the Colorado guys told me, that people are getting their packages confiscated. They're fining them $150 per bottle, and they're losing their bottles. So I don't know. And I guess it's happening right when you drop it off. So if it gets on the truck and it starts moving, you're okay. But it's like they're catching it. Truman, they yeah, they're catching them at the origin before they get on the truck. So I don't know. I don't know if there's something triggering that, or if it's just completely random. Lenny's liver marinade. Well, it technically is Lenny's. It is liver marinade. But when I've dropped boxes off a pirate ship and it's already got a label, they never ask me what's in it. Now, if I was to walk in there and have them ship it, they'll ask you what's in it. But if it already comes with a shipping label on it, they never ask. Yeah, UPS. Well, they're the ones that are. Yeah, my store up here, they know. Girls in there already know, because I pick up a lot of boxes there that are legitimately shipped, from companies that have licenses. So if I'm not going to be at home to sign for it, I have it delivered to the UPS store, and I just go there and pick it up. Well, they know it says alcohol on it, and I have to sign for it. And I've always got bourbon shirts on, and then I'm in there mailing stuff. They know what I'm doing. They just don't ask. They don't care. Wow. Well, Dan, hopefully you're not like Pinocchio and your nose grows, because you can't tell them it's alcohol. Actually, you're not supposed to. If it's a liquid, even, especially with the post office, they get ape shit about any kind of liquid. They claim that if it's liquid of any kind, that they're going to want to see that it's properly encased enough to catch it if it gets broken. So, yeah. Exactly, Brandon. They know. Girls in there down here are always asking me bourbon questions. Like, they know what's in the box. I mean, I don't even put nothing in. I don't even hide it anymore. I used to put, hot tamales or Mike's and Ike's in there or whatever in there to kind of throw them off. I don't even fool with it anymore, because a couple times I've thrown them in there. You can still hear it. And I'm like, then why am I even throwing that shit in there anyway? So. Some bottles are definitely worse than others, though, man. There are some of them, you pack them in there and they're noisy as hell, man. There's just nothing you can do about it. I don't know if it's just the shape of the bottle and the way it moves around in there. But some of them are just noisy as shit. It's like it wouldn't matter what you put in there. You put a fucking hand grenade in there, you'd still hear it. Dan, they probably ask you that because you live in Kentucky. Yeah, I've done that too before, Brandon. I think I did that with Kanan Whiskier when I was sending stuff to him. The first time I sent him a box, I reused a box of like Boston baked beans that somebody had sent me. So I told him, I said, do not let your kids eat that, because I don't know how old it is and how many boxes it's been moved through. And then the next time I sent him something, I had to buy new stuff at the QT or whatever, and I threw them in there. And I told him, I said, now those I just bought at the store. You can let your kids have those. Yeah, it's great when you do that for the kids. It's like, hey, parents get a present and the kids get a present. It's like a 2-for-1 deal. That's hilarious that UPS people follow your channel. That's awesome. Mine probably would too. I'll probably take some stickers in next time with me. Drop them a couple stickers and Get them to sub to my channel. I saw a bunch of that root beer in Tennessee too. I wanted, again, I wanted to bring some home, but it was like, all right, I can't really justify taking up more space in my bags and or shipping costs on an $18 bottle of whiskey. So it'll have to be something I get later. Yeah, those Rebel root beers make a lot of noise. So yeah, there's just, isn't that weird how some bottles just are noisy as hell, man, when you put them in there. It's like it wouldn't matter what I put in this box, you're going to hear that crap sloshing around in there. I would put hot tamales in there, but man, I love them damn things. I get a box of those in the house. I'm opening them. I'm going to eat them. They ain't going in the damn box. Hell, I went to Walmart today to get oil, and I grabbed up 2 of them, and I put them back down because my ass didn't need them. I was like, yeah, yeah. It's you, and that's exactly right. It's like ones you see that are like below the neck, and they got a lot of room to move. That's your problem. I hate the big bag at one sitting. No, I know. You know about the hot tamales, Dizzy? Some bitches are like straight crack, man. I picked up 2 boxes this morning and looked at them. I'm like, ah, damn it, no, put them back. Put them back. I gained like, me and Kim were talking about on that trip, how much weight we gained. We probably gained 4 or 5 pounds, but I've managed to drop like 7 since I've been back. I don't know how. Probably because I quit eating when I got back home. Yeah, how can you not, Brandon? If you gave me a tub of those damn hot tamales, I'd probably have my head buried in it like I was bobbing for apples. What if you eat those before you drink bourbon? How that'll affect your palate? Eating those damn hot tamales. Oh shit! I didn't open that. I didn't. Damn, Dan. Here, hold on. Let me look. The answer is probably yes, because I haven't had. If it's the MB Roland and the Casey Jones, I haven't had either one. So I'd be interested just to try something new. Right. Well, and I was drinking sweet tea by the gallon, man, everywhere I went because I was like, oh my God, I'm down south where you can actually get real sweet tea. I'd walk into any restaurant, it was sweet tea. And I'd probably drink 2, 3, 4 of them damn things when I was at. Yeah, it was bad. We got on the scales when we got home. We're like, oh, man, we were bad on this trip. I got on the scales this morning. I'm like, all right, it's back off again. It's like, damn. All right. Let's see. You know what? We'll try this Kentucky Fried Chad since I've already got it out. Yeah. Well, you're just kind of, you're on vacation. You're only going to be there for a few days. You go a little wild with the stuff a little bit. Kind of like buying bottles. Who needs 20 bottles of whiskey to bring back with them? 20. That's what I ended up with. That was the final count. Freaking 20. The thumbnail that's in that on the live is missing 3 bottles out of that. The Beacon and the 3 that are in there that come in tomorrow. Ridiculous. I got to go back to work just to pay the bills. Bonk. Oh, that had a good pop on it. I know, Dan. I know. Yeah. Hank says only 20. Yeah. When it went in March, I think I only bought 13, maybe 14. So, yeah. I think I bought 61 bottles in March or some crazy like that. It was nuts. It was because of that drop that I went to that I got all that E.H. Taylor and all that in, and then going to the Bourbon Trail. It was nuts. I think it was six. I think it was maybe it was 60 something over March and April. I don't know. It was crazy. It was too much. Now I will say I moved a lot of those onto other homes though. Help out some of my whiskey brothers who can't get some stuff. Yeah, only 20. I mean, I thought Jack Daniels I might buy 4 or 5, and I was like, good grief. Then it was like we get 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Yeah. I knew I was in trouble at that point right then and there. And that was after showing restraint at Buffalo Trace. I should have bought those 2 antique 107s and I left them there. But I just didn't need them. So, like I said, they would have been good giveaway bottles. That'd have been all they'd have been for. Did you see them guys up in Colorado? Al sent me a picture and they 4 or 5 cases of antique 107, $65.99, just sitting there. Colorado is the new land of Weller. It has replaced Ohio for sure. Watch the Bruzel video today. All the Weller that's in Colorado. Every store you go into, it's like, man. That's insane. Yeah, Colorado's nuts. We're supposed to be going up there next month. Just what I need. I have to rein it in. I mean, I'll have to just be selective about what I'm getting. I mean, really, I would like some more single barrel CYPB or anything like that, but Al's got a Founders Stranahan's for me, so I don't have to look for one of those while I'm up there. I'll probably just go up there to. I'll film content too, but go see Uncultured too, so he can go do some blind videos with me, so he can embarrass me on picking proof and proof pricing. Is it craft or is it legacy or whatever else? I'm no good at that stuff anyway. I already know I'm going to get mocked up on that anyway. All that's just going to do is make me make me look bad, but I'll play along. I say this nose smells a lot like that Mexican candy too. This is Camp Nelson E. Yeah, it's good. Jeez, ain't nothing wrong with that. A lot of the same flavor profile though as that Tyrone M Floor 4. I mean, almost identical ages. Yeah, I have tried the old Granddad 114 single barrel. It for $15 more between it and the regular, I would buy the single barrel one all day long. I think that's 7 years. I mean, obviously they're single barrel, so they're going to vary, but the one I've got is worth the 15 more dollars than the regular. But like everything, mileage may vary. I mean, depending on what single barrel you get. So you might get one that's not that great. So, but if it was me, I would buy that one and not buy the other one at this point. But then again, that 7 year single barrel isn't exactly a shelfer either. So, but it's because it's new and everybody's grabbing it up when they see it. Matter of fact, I haven't even seen it in Tucson. John Meskey got it for me when he was in Phoenix. I haven't seen it down here. And I think he said they were limited. Trevor's had it. I think they were limiting 2 bottles or something. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's definitely worth the additional. It's like I said, it's 15 more dollars here than the regular. For 15 bucks, it's worth it. Yeah, when I pop off of here, ooh, I got down the wrong pipe. Ooh, I was trying to talk before I was. I pop off of this thing. I'll probably try to upload that hunt video from Clarksville. It's like a 15-minute video or something. So trying to make that push to 500, and that's what moves is hunt videos. Buffalo Trace video did all right, but this what was the last one I was the last one I just released. Oh, Nashville Barrel. It just did okay. I think Buffalo Trace did good just because it's Buffalo Trace. That's really where I wanted to go was Top Dog. I mean, that was Top Dog. Top Dog was on my top of my list. Haha. But Matt from the distillery told us to go check out Liquor Warehouse. Yeah, Top Dog was there, and then I think Mulligan's. But then again, Top Dog, Bourbon Hunter had just been there, so I was like, well, probably be good to try someplace different. And I mean, Liquor Warehouse wasn't bad, but yeah. And it was at the end of a long day, so there was no way I was going to squeeze a second hunt out of my wife because my wife was done with a capital D by the time we had done everything we had done that day. The bed was calling her name. And Brandon and Mary needed to get back to Memphis, so they had an even longer day than we had. I mean, they started driving before us and were driving way after us. I kind of felt bad for them. That's a lot of driving to come just to come see us. I mean, really. Have in mind, Mary probably got some napping in the car on the way home from Clarksville. Yeah, Mary had that night before and that Friday day. Yeah, she probably needed to sleep for like 2 days when she got home. Yeah, you guys are troopers, Brandon. God dang. Woof. I mean, we got in late the night before, so we kind of a little bit of we were kind of a little bit of a disadvantage because we flew in. We didn't. I think we left the airport at like 10 o'clock at night the night before. So it'd been a long day already for us when we got there. But the way I tried to justify it was like, well, it's 10 o'clock, but it's 8 o'clock at home. So our bodies don't really realize it's 10 o'clock yet. By the time we got the rental car and got to the hotel and all that, it was just like, yeah, we're done. We kind of liked not having to get up early, like to catch a 5 or 6 a.m. flight out of here because we were able to just sleep in, get up, take our time getting ready, get to the airport. We didn't have to run around and just, like, hey, we got to get up, throw the remaining crap in the bag and load up the car and get to the airport. How long does it take to get to Rome, Georgia from your house? That's got to be what, 7 hours each way? I mean, thereabouts. Yeah. Well, I figured, yeah. Oof. Yeah, you guys got that drive down, right? It's one of the ones that's like, yeah, I know every turn in the road at this point. I've made it so many times. So I tell everybody about making the trip, you know, to Florida or Louisiana. It's like, I know I-10 and I-20 way better than I want to know it. Yeah. Yeah. As I said, 7 hours each way. Yeah. It's a haul. I'd be happy to be living anywhere that I could actually, like, in a reasonable day, be able to drive somewhere. And that's the disadvantage we have out here. It's just hopping in your car and going anywhere. Just, good Lord, it takes a day to get across Texas. I mean, Texas is 12 hours by itself. All right. Nashville's a little over 3. Yeah, I couldn't live that close to Kentucky. My ass would be in trouble. You'd rather be in Kentucky than in Rome, right? Jeez. And Dan's like, I'd be broke. Damn right I would be. I has to be in trouble. I have to have another damn job. I said, while it was smoking, man, that thing was on fire. What's up, Toasted? Yep. Be a bottle limit. Yeah, I know. I really didn't consider myself limited though either. I knew there was other options. I mean, Nathan told me, don't worry about how many bottles you buy. We'll take care of it. So I had a security blanket already in place to where if I got to the end and I was in a pickle, somebody was going to take care of it for me. So yeah, Nathan was just like, buy whatever you want, we'll get it to you. So when we went over to his house, I had like those last three bottles. I'm like, look, I needed two boxes. I'm like, I need two boxes. He's like, don't buy any boxes. Don't do anything. Just come over to the house. He goes, I got packing material, boxes, use of a printer, everything you need. Just come on over. That guy is legit, just like you guys are. I mean, the three of y'all just were fantastic to us. So and he wasn't lying. He had packing material in his basement. He had boxes. He's a little bit better at it than I am. He actually had his boxes flattened out, and had like a big box and had a bunch of boxes in it. You just had to kind of go through them to find the right size. Mine in the garage are just stacked up kind of neatly, but they're all still put together. And there's a lot of them still got the plastic inflatable. If they're in good shape, I slid them back in the box and I just go in there like, all right, that one holds one bottle, that one holds two. Grab a box and bring it in the dining room and reuse everything and tape it up and send it. Highlight bottles. Oh, man. Well, obviously, I mean, the Jack 14 was a big deal just because Kim won it and all that. But, and I loved getting the Boiler Hills too. But Star Hill Farm, I mean, as a matter of fact, that's what I'm drinking right now. This was on the top of my list of something that was coming out that I thought that was the only way I was going to get it was to get it in Kentucky. So that was definitely. But then I like the Old Glory bottles too. I didn't get anything that I wasn't happy with. That's for sure. I never expected to get Beacon, Wild Turkey Beacon. I'd never expected to walk into the distillery and get that. So that was kind of a $300 outlay that I really wasn't expecting, but that's what happens. Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to get the hunt video out because I'm going to just do it separate from the old distillery, Old Glory Distillery. So I think I'm going to do those separate because, like I said, hunt videos do well. The distillery stuff's not going to do all that great. Editing my video, explaining American light whiskey. It's tough, RJ. It is, dude. And you don't even realize that you're doing it until you go back and watch it. I need the counter. Ding, ding, ding. It's like every time you say that ding, it's like it sucks. Toasted. We were talking about that today. As I told the wife, I was like, man, if my house could smell like that, oh my gosh. Well, what's with all the Triumph? I was like, were they sitting on a bunch of that somewhere? It's like every store I went into, Triumph, Wild Turkey Triumph was sitting everywhere. It's like, what year did that come out? And that's just, it's like all of a sudden they dusted some off out of a warehouse somewhere and go, oh, I guess we should go ahead and sell these. Yeah, I like going into a rick house anyway. It's just, man, that's an amazing smell. Oh, Justin's House of Bourbon. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, RJ. It gets better, dude. It's just, it's This shit ain't as easy as people make it look. It ain't as easy as Kanan makes it look. Kanan makes that shit looks easy. And he's as good when he's doing those videos as they look when they're edited, because I watched him do them before, and the kid don't miss a lick, man. He's just got it down. Well, I thought it kind of went away for a while, Brandon. Then all of a sudden, I'm seeing these boxes everywhere. All of a sudden, I'm just like, where in the hell did that all come from? Hopefully, that will smell like a rick house. Tell you what, it is a heavenly smell. Yeah, Toasted. Tell them it's. You always think like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. I could get on here and I can do it. Yeah, well, you can, but then you get in there and you just start stepping all over yourself, and then you go back and watch it, and it's like, that sounds like I got to redo it. I mean, I do. I've had to reshoot videos, shot the whole damn thing, and went back and watched it, and I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. That's got to be a reshoot. You can't do that when you're doing hunt videos. So those, you just kind of have to work with what you got, because especially too when you're hunting in places like I was, traveling 1,000 miles away, and it's like, well, it's not like I can go recapture that, so I've got to make it work. So you either got to learn when you misspeak or do whatever, just correct yourself, and then go in and edit out the shit that you screwed up. And like I said, it's all in the power of editing. I'm telling you, Toasted, that's what people want to see. We can talk about all this other stuff we do. They don't get the views. I look at Brandon and Mary's, I look at my stuff, and it's all just kind of the same thing. It's just like, it just doesn't get the views. Like I said, my Buffalo Trace one's kind of getting views just because it's Buffalo Trace, but other than that, distillery stuff just doesn't do. And then the torture, Brandon, of watching yourself say and do the same shit over and over and over again. Like, oh my God. It's like, clip it here, try that. Yeah, nope, that still don't sound right. Or, no. God. Yeah, I don't like myself well enough to watch myself over and over and over. I'm like, and Kim will be like, oh, when you get it all done, get it uploaded, let's watch it on the TV. I was like, I've watched it 400 damn times already. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, right. Hey, let's watch it on the TV. It's like, oh, watched it 400 times. I guess now I'll watch it 401 times. Because eventually, I'm sure you do the same thing, Brandon. When you finally get to the end, you do watch it all the way through. It's like, okay, it's everything that I want it to be, or okay, maybe it's not everything I want it to be. It's as good as it's gonna be. How about that? Yeah, the music's another game, RJ. Views are views, right? How are you getting so many views? I got that shit on auto repeat. It just rolls on my TV nonstop. Yeah, it's just, I don't even know what my watch hours even are. I know what my views are. My views are up there pretty good, but I don't know. I don't even know what all the criteria even is. I just can't worry about it at this point. Yeah, you're your own worst critic. I mean, you're gonna be tougher on yourself. Well, I say that. People can be brutal with their comments. You got to have some thick skin for sure, especially when they're talking out their ass. They don't even know what they're talking about. They'll copyright strike you. I had a lot of background music in my Nashville Barrel one, and I got a copyright strike on it, but it said it only two countries couldn't watch it, Belarus and Russia. I thought probably be okay then. I don't know what's going on in those two countries, but apparently they can't listen to country music in the background of my video. So I was like, well, if it's only getting struck in two countries and it's those two, I really don't care. I'm pretty sure I ain't got a ton of viewers in Belarus and Russia. Oh shit! Yeah, 4,000 hours. Good luck with that. Good lord, I don't know. I can get any. I don't even get anywhere near that. Shorts. That's the other one. That's the other one that gets tons of views. Shorts. Good lord, I'll get 2,500 views on a short. And those are actually kind of cool because those are easy to do. Like you go into Costco or whatever else and shoot in there. Those are a piece of cake. I mean, there's like no editing. I mean, I have to go back and look at my watch hours. I don't know what they are. They're probably nowhere near that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. True. No, no. You're just using the shorts to get subs. I mean, you do get some off of them. I don't get a ton of them off of it. I mean, obviously, my one video is probably responsible for half of everything I've got. I mean, that bourbon drop in March got me probably 250, 260 subs right there. Yeah. And then I don't even know how these numbers even factor in. So 3 million short views in 90 days. I'm like, dang. Yeah, I saw that one time and I'm like, how in the hell? You got to be dropping how many shorts a day to get there? Yeah. 3 million short views in 90 days. I'm like, you got to be going around like straight up, like just doing shorts all day long. Saw Redbreast 12 in the background of your Costco for 45. Yep. I mean, nobody beats Costco's pricing anyway. I mean, Costco is the best place to get booze. They just don't get that much. Well, then I show you all that E.H. Taylor small batch, like by the palletfuls of it, that and JD Toasted. There was somebody in the live the other night that posted on there asking me about the um, small batch. I told him to email me. I know. Yeah, those E.H. Taylor barrel proofs. That was insane. That was insane. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't go to Costco that often, but you just got to be lucky, I guess, in the timing of it. That Coy Hill sample I had Friday night was damn good. I forgot how good that was. That's pretty much a bottle I'm never going to own anyway. I think that 25 Star Hill Farm is better. I mean, they're both good, but I think the 25 is better. had a guy I used to work with. That's all he did. He sat at work. That's all he watched was people playing video games all day. Would have been amazing if he'd have done any damn work, but it's like who sits there and watches somebody like play video games? But then again, we sit around and watch either each other drink whiskey. So I guess who am I to throw stones, right? Yeah, yeah, that's true. We're getting up there and up to 97. I think so. We're going good for a short time. I've been doing it. Yeah, it's. I was doing like 100 a month toasted. I mean, I figured if I could do 100 a month, yeah, everyone's got their passion. Exactly. You're right. I mean, it's all in, what interests you, I guess. I mean, if you had told me 5 years ago I'd get on the internet and people would sit in here and talk to me while I drink whiskey, I'd have told you crazy. It's just because there are far more people who play games. It's true. It is. It is, Brandon. It's like I said, I think I just kind of jumped in at the right time for myself when it came to what we were getting going to the bourbon trail and all that. Timing wise, it was falling good. I had a drop that I went to in January and I wasn't doing a channel then. And I'm like, that would have been another opportunity. It was kind of like the drop I did in March, just not to the same level as far as the bottles that I got. But that's the kind of stuff people want to see. And they have one next Friday up in Phoenix, but I'm just not going to go up there. I have every other Friday off, and it's not that one. And I'm pretty sure since I just took 2 weeks off, if I said, hey, I need Friday off, they might throw a little bit of a fit. So, yeah, you just got to be consistent, and you just got to keep putting out content on a relatively consistent basis. I'm trying to drop a video at least once a week, but I want to drop this hunt video, even though I dropped the Nashville Barrel Friday. I want to drop this hunt video today to try to make that push to 500. I'm like 35 away. I mean, that hunt video, I don't think that hunt video is going to give me 35, but it'll get me in the neighborhood. Yeah. And a lot of people at work that even know I do this anyway, because I don't probably really want them to know. I like to keep my personal life separate from work, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've done lives more this week, obviously since I've been off work. So wanted to sneak another one in today, but yeah, if you can do 2 videos a week, you're doing good. I mean, and I have enough now with the content that I film that I can, now that I've got this, think I've got this whole glitch with the audio and the video. I can't figure out why, if the video is running at this, frames per second, why the audio lags, what CapCut is doing to it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And I mean, sure, shit, man, it's like instantly off. And it just, as the video goes, it gets farther and farther and farther off. And I'm just like, I'm looking at this on the screen and my audio is like 4 bottles back now. And I'm like, ah. I work for the government, Dan. I'm a work at the boneyard out here at Arizona, where all the old airplanes are stored at. Well, comment people pointing at your Buffalo Trace shirt. Well, I got pointed out in real life too, right? Hey, comments mean they're watching, right? That's what I always say when somebody says something. I always say, well, you know me, you don't want to take put it on my desk. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, yeah. It's like you've been there. You know exactly what guy said. Hey, we sell shirts here. Wasn't that exactly the comment? It's like, well, I was in the Squire building at that point. It's like, well, I can't buy anything in here anyway, so I can't buy a shirt here. Now, there's very few people. Maybe if I got like a lanyard made, get a lanyard made or something, because I wear a lanyard at work with my work badge and my ID card on it. Maybe I can get a, because I got a Buffalo Trace one now that I'm wearing just because I picked one up at the distillery back in March. I mean, everybody knows I'm a big whiskey guy. They do know that, but I think there might be only one or two people at work that even know I have a channel. Well, that work in the same building that I do. There's a few others that know that I do it, but I know, Brandon, I can't wait. Man, I am like, can't wait. Can't wait. That'll be a video all on its own too when I get all my paperwork and all that. But I know that's gonna be a few months still. So then I can go buy a shirt, right? Actually, my next issue is I got to buy a new shelving unit. I'm like slap out of space. So my buddy Rick that was here Friday, I think he's going to take this shelf off of me because it'll work for what he needs. So I talked to him and I'm like, if you want to buy that shelf off of me, I can buy a bigger one. It's a little bit deeper and a few more. Right on, Mary. When the people at the church know you got a channel. Oh, a barrel proof banner shirt. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that merch thing for sure. Right now, I'm wearing the whiskey weather shirt. Yeah, yeah. The bourbon habit is real. I'm looking on Amazon. I mean, I need something that's a little bit deeper on the shelves, and I want something that's 5 foot that pretty much goes from there to there. Because that shelf right there is 40, 40, 45, 46 inches wide. I need something like 60. I'm not a fan of Dell box stuff. It just does not hit for me. And that's 5 shelves there. And I think they're 10 or 11 inches deep. I'm looking at something that's like 17, 18 inches deep. And they have a 6 shelf one. That's kind of what I need. 6 shelves, obviously much deeper and a little bit wider here. So, yeah. Because like I've got 4 bottles of whiskey on the floor. I don't know if you count those ones in the box. I got about 8 bottles of whiskey on the floor now, and I've got 4 more coming tomorrow. Yeah, I would like some of those ones with the pipes and all that. And I'm thinking more that's going to be for my retirement setup. When I finally get a bourbon room that I can dedicate to it, it's going to be full blown, shelved up. The barrel head with barrel here with a tabletop on it to where I can set everything up for my lives and actually leave it all set up to where I always have everything set up and ready to go. Proper lighting, all that. This is just, I mean, we've got a bedroom upstairs right up above me right here by our bedroom, but that's the bedroom we have when we have guests. So I can't take that over and turn it into a bourbon room, because when the kids come, you know, and they stay here when we're gone, they stay in that room. So it's like, you know, if we have anybody come stay with us, it's like we got to have some place to put them. So yeah, I cannot take that room over as much as I would love to. This is my living room, Martin. My living room is right there. That's the foyer going up the stairs that goes to the front door. I mean, this literally, and then straight in front of me is going to the dining room and the kitchen. I am in the middle of my house. Let me see if I can move this camera around and kind of give you some idea of what we're looking at here, just so I can just overshare everything. All right. So this is looking straight ahead of me. So that's looking to the dining room and the kitchen. Obviously, the living room. Ring light I'm not using. And then this is in front of me is, obviously, there's the laptop. Here's my, come on, work with me here. So here's my shelving unit that matches the one that's behind me, that has all, you know, knob and all my makers and Penelope and Old Forester up there. And here is, I'm going to look at the screen while I do this. All right, so that's the little shelf that I bought after the drop in March. Pretty much has all my Louisiana stuff on it and things to that nature. And then obviously down here, all them Blantons and short barrel, and then all my Jack, and then the Wellers. Jeez, I'm terrible at this, by the way. Make you all seasick trying to watch this shit. And then, well, you see all the other stuff up there. The little Buffalo in there for Buffalo Trace. But anyway, and then right in here, I don't know if you can see this. I know it's making a shit ton of noise, but let's see if I can look at this. This is a little coffee bar thing I got way back. And I've got a bunch of stuff in here, all my backups. And I usually have them all done by, you know, distillery or whatever else. So when I'm looking for them, I can find them. So there's that. You guys are getting the full tour tonight or today. So hold on. Work with me here. And now you are going to get seasick now. All right. And then this is the barrel that I'm sitting at. And then it is chock full of all kinds of whiskey down in there and in here. And yeah, I've got Conviction stuff back there and Wellers and Old Forester. Yeah. So it's a little mixed bag of this, that, and the other. Some Nashville barrel. I mean, it's just crazy, the stuff I've got. So anyway, all right. Jeez. All right, let's see if I can get this situated again now. Now that you guys have gotten the full tour. I've got a little corner in their garage. That could be extremely problematic in Arizona. It's just too damn hot. Yeah, so there you go. There's the whole lowdown. A dark green, 1775. You hit me up an email. You're talking about some maybe, where are you at in the country? we'll talk about some small batch. You were saying something about some E.H. Taylor small batch. It's a shelfer here. I can get you some of that if you want it. What's that beam? Okay, out of the box. Is it wooden? I'll knock it out. So it's there's the back of it. There's the front. North Carolina. Yeah, we've talked about that before. Okay. Yeah, hit me up. I can get you some small batch if you want it. And it's like this. And then you gotta slide this damn thing out. Gotta slide this block of wood out. It's got it locked in, and then you can take it out. There, that's the bottle. It's a cool bottle. I mean, yeah, it ought to be. Is it $250 worth of beautiful? Yeah, that could be debatable. It is good though. What's up, Big Rick? Yeah, I would love to have something upstairs for sure. I would. Like I said, we're shopping for retirement homes, and straight up bourbon room is a must. 100%. There's going to be a room dedicated to it. Even if I'm not doing content anymore, it's still going to be a room dedicated. Big screen TV, recliner, whatever else, where I'm going to go in and have some pours and be left the F alone. That's what I'm going to go do. And that when, people come over to have pours, it's just like to have an area where you can do that and not, feel like it's like right in the middle of your house. So my wife is very understanding when it comes to this, but I was off for 2 weeks, but I mean, I had Memorial Day, and then rolling into that, I rolled in, and we didn't leave till Thursday. No, it was after Memorial Day. I was off Monday, then I was off Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, then we just rolled into vacation. But I was only off we were on the trip for 5 days. The rest of the time, I was just chilling here at the house, which is nice. Because I don't like to run the entire time I'm on vacation and then have to go back to work to feel like I'm catching a break. So I was actually able to come home and have a few days to a couple days before and a couple days after I got back. So it was nice. Yeah. I don't even know how you could climate control a garage enough. I mean, that garage is like roasting in the summertime. My granddaughter's room is right above the garage, and her room is the hottest room upstairs. It's just a constant battle for her. The heat just comes up from the garage, from the floor right up into her room. You would think they would have insulated that floor a little bit better, but oh, I know, Dan. I know. Oh, I know. We made lots of notes while we were up there, mental notes to ourselves about this could be the place for us. Yeah, I know. Tennessee is always, like I said, I was saying earlier, Tennessee's kind of always been on our list anyway. So that's not anything new. And I think the more that we go up there, the more it's moving back up the list. Yes, please subscribe to Poor Decisions Pairing. If you have not, I think just about everybody in here has. Dark Green's asking, so subscribe. It's free. How about that? It doesn't even cost you anything. Toasted Goat, if you haven't subscribed to him, please do. Big Rick, please. Everybody post your channel names on here and let everybody. RJ, Everybody, pop your channels on here, share a link on here so everybody can be supportive of everybody's channels. It's what it's about. It's all us small guys trying to, as Big Rick said one time, we're like a guppy in the ocean. That's what we are right now. But just remember one thing. Bruzel was here too one day. He started off just like we did. Yeah, Dark Green, hit me at barrelproofbanter@gmail.com and we'll get you hooked up with some small batch. That's not even a challenge to get here. Matter of fact, I think I could go up to the grocery store right up 3 miles from my house, and it's $4 more, but I don't have to go across town to Costco, so I'd probably just buy it there. Am I running 2 platforms? Dude, I'm doing good to run 1 platform, man. I ain't got those kind of skills. See how easy this all works? Just, I'm telling you, I'll tell you other guys will channel. I mean, I don't tell you like Toasted, whatever, pop into people's lives. You get into people's live streams and you can grab some subs that way for sure. Right on. Cool. See, this is what I like to see right here. There you go, Brandon and Mary. You guys are going to be hawking me down. You're going to be catching me now. Hank Snow. There you go. Hank Snow's another one. Yeah. There's a bunch of people in here. Cool. Yeah, take care of each other and help each other's channels out. Yeah, I got into Major Zeros live, and I don't catch his all the time, but and I like almost hate to like plug your own channel when you're in somebody else's live unless they give you the go ahead to do it. I don't care if anybody does it in mine because it's just how it goes. It's not about that, Brandon. I mean, you know as well as I do, one video can make all the difference. I hit one, and if you guys find one that hits, you'll go right past me too. It's just like I said, finding the secret sauce that works. That's always the issue. I wish I could. Well, yeah, the drop. I should go to that one next Friday because it probably would get me a ton more subscribers. I could probably go from 500 to 750 with another video like that. But I just can't justify taking the time off, and it's 2 hours away, so I'd have to drive 2 hours and go up there, and yeah, I try to jump into Major Zero stuff, but it's just sometimes the timing of it just doesn't hit for me. And he doesn't do a lot of lives anyway. He doesn't do a lot though, right? What would be fun? My wife's upstairs. Join in the chat from upstairs. What would be fun is if I could just go bourbon hunt and do whatever in Tennessee and Kentucky all the time. That's what would be fun, Kim. That would be ideal. Yeah. I was going to say, he doesn't do a lot of lives. I say I don't get in a lot of them because he just doesn't have a lot of them. And This was exactly why I got into YouTube, was to have the lives, because it was kind of the part of the YouTube thing that I was missing. Yeah, Kim's upstairs doing laundry, which means hanging out in the bed, watching TV while the laundry is going. Yeah, 465. I was there this morning. It just kind of, I think I was at 463 before the Friday night, and it didn't do much Friday night. So, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, Dan, make sure you hit Brandon and Mary up. They'll show you a good time. I got to be somewhat responsible today, though, because I do have to go. I do actually have to go back to work tomorrow, much as I hate to admit it. Let's do this. Done missing a bit. Gonna hit the conviction double oak. I tell you what, this stuff is. Whew. What'd you think of that video, Nick? Did you see that video that Brad was commenting about when Bourbon Theory told him today that nobody was been talking about conviction except for like the last 6 months? It's like, apparently you don't watch Brad's bourbon reviews, because that dude loves him some conviction. He was the first person I thought of when they said that. I'm like, apparently you guys don't follow Brad then, because that's, you look behind him on his videos, and that's all that's behind him is conviction. I was like, that's funny that they would say that, because I watched that video this morning. Then I saw on the Patreon, Brad commented to him and was like, yeah, I'd beg to differ. This is one of those, their flavor profile is one that just stands out. Look. I just sent you a reply back, Dark Green. Send me your address. We'll get you taken care of. Get you to old Dominic. that thing is. Whew. The nose on that thing is. Hey Nick, did you sign up for Brad's new was it the toasted or a single barrel that he's doing? Did you sign up for that pick? Because whatever happened to that, it was like they were gonna pick it like the 30th of May on that Saturday. And he was all worried about that they were gonna. He said they couldn't bottle it the same day like they normally do. But then I haven't heard anything else about it. And I know they did the pick, but are they like that far behind bottling it? So they got ordered. I got on the list for like 2 bottles. Yeah, I mean, it was like, hurry up, get on the list, get your payment information on there because I'm going to start billing people. And then he found out they weren't going to bottle the same day. But I was like, okay, well, then maybe it'll just be a few days later. But it's been, like I said, they did the pick on the 30th and he said nothing about it. Like, not even any update as to, hey, it's taking them a little longer to bottle it than we thought. Just crickets on it. So just kind of curious what happened. Because usually Conviction, when he's done the pick, when Bourbon Theory did their pick, it was like they pick it, they bottle it that day. That's part of the experience. You help them bottle it and put the labels and everything on it. You're doing all that the same day. Oh, there you go, Toasted. Hell yeah. Networking. That's what you need to do. Yeah, Brandon and Mary will show you a good time. If they're available, yeah, you want to get hooked up with them. Conviction's a very, very small operation. And Brad is one of their, I'd say he's probably, I don't know what the term was. He'd be like a VIP to them. He has been pushing their product for a while. He's been like one of their biggest advocates. So he's got a really good in with Conviction. I doubt very seriously that they would screw anything of his up. I mean, Brad's been pumping this brand up for a while now before anybody was talking about him. I mean, I saw him in the background of his videos, and I'm like, what is that? Never even heard of it, seen it. I mean, obviously, it doesn't come out here anyway, but I love this about the whiskey community. I see how people just come together. Yeah, gotta get your poker chip. Mary's got to get my honeycomb old fashioned on. I know, twist you guys' arm to go to Old Dominic, right? Mary and Brandon. Yeah, hold man, do we have to go there? All right, I guess we'll go. You know what? Just for you, we'll go. Yeah, you got to take them to Buster's. Come on. Well, yeah. I mean, I would hope you could get it there, Nick. You're like right in their backyard. I mean, but yeah, it's probably. I mean, their distribution just doesn't stretch very far. Oh, there you go, Toasted. You're hooked up. Your day is planned, brother. Gus's fried chicken. Look at that. See, Brandon get it all hooked up. He'll get a tour hooked up and everything. Jeez. Yeah. Sounds like when we went to Jack Daniels. We just had to show up. It's like magic. Everything just happened. Everything was already taken care of. That's awesome. Toasted, you could probably hit me on an email or hit Brandon on an email. We can get your phone numbers or whatever else where you guys can talk offline. Yeah, you could probably just email poordecisionspairing@gmail.com and hit them up and give them your cell phone number or whatever else that way. Because we all know it's easier to hit through text than it is. You see that almost instantly. It's better than email anyway. Not that I'm telling you guys what to do, but get hooked up. All I know is don't ever put your phone number on here or Patreon and leave it on there for like 2 days. The new filter I got on my phone, though, seems to be doing pretty good about blocking the spam calls now. Now my phone's not ringing near as much. They just automatically just get picked up by the filter. Now, I'll say Buster's has wine, so you're kind of covered there. There you go. And see, the wife can get wine, and there's still bourbon there, too, for you. So perfect. I could pick this out of, you could probably put 20 different samples in front of me and put this in front of me as far as different brands. And this thing would jump out. It's like so unique. Like a dark cola. I mean, it is 100% unique. I'll tell you what, out of everything that I own, this would stick out for everything I own. As soon as I'd smell it, I'd know what it was. I would know its conviction. I may not know whether or not it's a single barrel, exactly which bottle it is, but it has a distinct profile on the nose. Oh, they do Instagram. Yeah, I have an Instagram, and I am not talented at that thing at all. I think I got it just to follow some whiskey people on there, but I just don't put anything on it. Mm-hmm. I could see that. That'd probably be the extent of what I would use it for. I mean, I follow people and watch some of their stuff on it, but I'll comment on it every once in a while, but I just don't post anything on it. Yeah, I got no problem putting my number like in a private message at this point. But yeah, lesson learned. Don't zap it out for everybody. Who was it the other? It was a few weeks ago. Somebody's like, "Oh, it was Queasy, I think, was spouting off Big Rick's phone number, and he was saying it out loud. He's like, "All right, put this number down, 260 bop, 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 bop." And I was like, "Well, now everybody's got Big Rick's phone number." I couldn't believe he's saying out loud to his wife, and I'm like, no. Here you go, Dan. You're in here enough. I'll hook you up here. Here we go. Just make everybody moderators. That way, when somebody new pops in, I'll know. It's like, oh, hey, they're not blue. Go back to this. Go to this. When in doubt, good old glory. God, you get a shower every time from that thing. What's up, Mike? They had a good pop. Said a little shower to go with it. It did that the other night too. It's like, man, you could definitely throw something out of there. Yeah, Mike, hit me up too about that. We were talking about samples the other day, so get you some samples. Probably not going to see your wife probably until. I was wondering what that was, Mary. I'm like, all right. Oh, you're welcome, Dark Green. Yeah. Yeah, people have been in here for a bit. Yeah. I mean, people I know that are going to be in here and feel like they're good people are going to hang in here with me in the long run. Give Martin some too. Give my fellow Tucsonan some love here. But yeah, Mike, get with me and let me get some samples ready because I probably won't see you guys until Friday the 19th because that's the next Friday I have off. And it'll be a 3-day weekend. Actually, it'll be a 4-day weekend for me, actually. I'll have Thursday off too. I think. Yeah, I'll have Thursday off because Friday's a holiday and it's my Friday off. And if it falls on a holiday, I get the day before off. So I'll have a 4-day weekend that weekend. Yeah. Dude, doing that in the summertime is not for the faint of heart. I mean, wintertime, people don't get it here. I mean, how much the temperature can change here, from at night till in the morning. The old joke, you'll die from the heat in the afternoon and you'll die from the cold at night when the desert does its 50-degree temperature swings. It's like, my God, how's it 30 at night and 80 during the day? It's like, it can happen. Oh. All right, Mike, we got this scheduled for it. I ain't gonna worry about my language. That. How do you reply to someone's messages in here? What do you mean? I don't. I wish there was a way to. Oh, like when you highlight their name, dude. See, I'm not well versed. I got the lazy man's way. The best thing about hosting the live is I don't have to type anything, which is awesome. I just have to read questions and answer them, which is way better than sitting there. I used to sit there and watch it on TV and be typing it on my phone and constantly screwing it up and accidentally hitting enter halfway through and need a dome. Oof, it is so freaking hot. I don't know how she's going to hang out there for 24 hours. God bless her. Is the drops first thing in the morning, right? Without typing their username. Geez, Dan, you're gonna have to ask somebody that's a little bit more tech savvy than me. I thought maybe if you did the at in the name, it would do it. Yep. Okay. That's what I figured. I figured that's probably it. Okay. My chat's not as busy as other channels. So usually if you answer somebody's question, their question's still on the screen and it's okay. You get in somebody like TJ or Bruzel and you hit send, your question's like 5 pages away by the time anybody's ever going to see it. We're small enough that it's okay, that it'll still be on this screen and somebody will be able to correlate the two, usually. Unless the guy running the live just has too much to drink and walks away and just leaves the camera running. Then all bets are off at that point. 7 a.m. Friday. Okay. Yeah. It should be at 6 when the store opens, but okay. I did a summertime one, what, August of 24. They had one here in the summertime. The one on Speedway they did, but it was at 8. And I got out there at like 5, 4 or 5. Which is normally the time I get up to go to work anyway, so it wasn't a big deal to get up that early to go to it. But yeah, it was starting to get hot by like 8 o'clock when they were letting us in. We were on the east side of the store where the sun was coming up, and it was already starting to beat on us already. It was like, damn, get these bottles and get the hell out of here. And Phoenix is obviously 2-3 times the amount of people at those drop, if not more than there is in Tucson. So I wish they'd go back and do like they did the one in March, Mike, where they just basically announced it the night before and had one down here and 2 in Phoenix. And that way nobody from Phoenix came down here and you just get in line and mop up. And that's exactly what happened in March. So it's like when they spread those out and they do it with, announce it a month in advance and all the Phoenix people know and do it on a weekend, they're all going to drive down here. Got like 12 freaking drops all year, but yet they're going to come in here and invade ours too. And it's just like, damn. Yeah, that one in March was epic. That one in March was like my all-time best video. And I don't think there'll ever be a drop like that ever again. I mean, that to top that would be insane. Look at that. Mary and Brandon are all over it. Oh, that was the first one you guys did, huh? Holy shit. Yeah. Bad thing was it set like a standard way up here at that point because that's the best one I've ever been to. And I've been to 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 here I've done. That by far is the best one. They've all been decent, but that one was next level. Yeah, I was meaning to talk to your wife more when she was there because I wanted to get all the lowdown on the whole cop thing and all that. But like I said, she was on the phone, and I don't want to be rude. So Talking about the one in Phoenix? Because it had Jack 10 and all that in it. Yeah. She only went through the line once, I'm assuming. It's probably with that many people there, you really can't do like here where you go to your car and then get back in line. I don't even think that's an option in Phoenix. There's just too many damn people there. I mean, there's some bottles I'd like another Weller single barrel, but just because I really like that one I have, and I'm already like, putting a little bit of a dent in it already. You can already see it's down below the shoulder now. So Michter's 10, yeah. How many of those did they have though? Are you talking about the 10 rye or the 10 bourbon? I don't know why they don't just have somebody out there early and getting people to sign up for the raffle and just drop those tickets. Well, if you mark their hand though, you'll already know they put a ticket in. So I don't hit 3. Jeez. Yeah, I've got one, and that was a buddy of mine that got me hooked up in Florida. That has a liquor store in Florida. But I did pay above MSRP for it though too. So there is that. I think I paid $249 for it. But it's a 23, and he got it for me last year. And 23 was supposed to be like a really good. It is good. I got a big old nipple on that thing because I don't ever think I'm going to find another one. I mean, you'd think I have all these bottles, and I'm going to fall into another Michter's 10. No. I didn't have any old fits up until last summer. And now look, I mean, I've got all those up there now, and I'm just like, you just go from nothing to something. I mean, I had no BTAC last year. Last summer, I had none of those old fits, none of those BTACs, none of those Parker's Heritage. Pretty much everything that's on that top row up there, I didn't have. That's how much last year changed. Yeah, I don't know. The Double Eagle is. The guy that bought the Double Eagle here in August, that first drop I went to, August of 24, he bought it for 2,800. I want to say somewhere in there. It was 20. I think it was 25 plus tax. So we figured it's $2,800 by the time you figure tax. And he had it for 5. Then he had it for 45. Then he had it down to $4,000 on secondary. I was watching it, and I mean, he wasn't getting any hits. And I'm like, you're doling out $2,800 of your money, hoping to make 1,000, and it's a limited market to sell a $4,000 bottle. I mean, I'm not saying that guy ain't out there because he is, but how are you going to find that guy? Because there's not many of them out there running in our circles. I mean, yeah, we can post it on our pages and all that, but come on. And then you're tying up $2,800 of your money while you're waiting to find that, as they call them in Vegas, find the whale who's going to pay $4,000 for it. I'm not saying they're not out there because they are, but how are you going to find him? And how long is it going to take for you to find him? So to me, you ain't buying that bottle unless you shouldn't be buying that bottle unless you want it. Yeah, look at the reach Bruzel has. I mean, Bruzel's buying it because I mean he obviously is going to use it, as far as his marketing and all that goes, and that's fine for him. I mean, and he's got the budget for it. You know what I'm saying? His YouTube revenue and all that, and his Patreon and all that, surely covering his expenses on that for sure. He probably got hooked up with Mary. He's got an LLC, so he's writing all that stuff off. So he's probably doing all right. Yeah, I just can't see the risk versus reward of buying a bottle like that. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, he bought two in Texas there when he was on the Rooster Run there. He bought two of them like. Did he buy two at one store? He bought two like back to back days or something like that. I've never tried it. I would like to try it, but yeah. Okay, yeah, he bought three. I knew he'd bought a bunch. I'd like to try it just to say I had it, but I'm not willing to pay for it. That's for sure. Because I mean, even a half ounce in most places is probably going to cost you $100 or $200, and I did a half ounce of the gold foil at Wild Turkey, and I was kind of disappointed in that. So that's $60. I was disappointed. I'm just like, that ain't winning whiskey of the year if you ask me. If it does, something's wrong. But I've heard some people they love it, but maybe they're just big turkey fanboys. But that's 400 MSRP, yeah. And I had the damn thing in my cart and couldn't get the sale to go through. I'll tell you all straight up, I was going to trade it. I wasn't going to keep it. I wasn't even going to open it. That would have been my Parker's Heritage double barrel blend plus something else to go with it, and I'd have been happy to do it. Is the white chocolate blueberry in my sample pack, Dizzy? Because if it is, I'll try it. Dude, I have not. I mean, I pulled a bunch of them up and looked at them, but good God, dude, I've got like 100 samples sitting up there, and I mean to know exactly exactly to buy a lot of whiskey for $400. Dude, I want to try the Westward Milestone. $250 price point's a little. I've heard good things about it. Dan, Evergreen was supposed to be on my stop when I was up there at the trail in March, and I got sick as a dog on Wednesday when they were doing half price pours. The day we went to Buffalo Trace, my video that dropped last Friday, you wouldn't be able to tell in that video. Fortunately, I didn't have to say a whole lot because I just felt like complete ass. And then we went to Whiskey Row, and I walked up and down there, and the plan was to go to Evergreen after dinner, and I just couldn't do it. So I missed, and we were up there this time. It was Sunday, and we were just trying to get back to Nashville because we had stuff to do there. So my argument always is you can't do everything. You got to leave something there to have a reason to come back. Because guess what? Evergreen Liquors ain't going anywhere. It'll still be there. All right, Dizzy. Breaking out the box. All right, here we go. I can do two at a time. Blend of espresso coffee barrel. That should be interesting. Dude, that honey rye one is sitting there right in front of my face, and it's hard not to pour that damn thing again. That thing was double oak. All right, it's got to be somewhere else then, dude, because it's not in this box. But there's a few of them up here on the shelf, so let me look. What's in the box? All the samples that Dizzy sent, plus some. Those ain't all of them. Hold on. It's a bunch of Crittenden's. I know that's a shocker. I think these are all the ones though that Neapolitan. I gotta find this double rye barrel. harvest batch. See, all right. Damn it, man. ISO Motel. You sure? Fueling station. That's the one West sent me. I don't. You sure it's in here? Because I'm telling you, I ain't seeing it. Dude, I don't see it. You sure it's in there? It's like a field or something. Look at your Blanton staves. Maybe one of mine will be here before Christmas. Dude, let me tell you, that Blanton stave, that thing, my daughter got that for me. She bought it at like an estate sale somewhere down in New Orleans. She got it for me. She was pretty proud of it. She sent it to me. And should be next to the other cretinids in the box. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, there's only a little of that in the box, right? Maybe I just missed it. Finished in a honey barrel. Okay, that's Mississippi Buzz. That one's in here. Rye whiskey finished in a rum cask. Maybe a single barrel finished in a honey barrel, 5-year. Ah, here it is. As soon as you said field, it was in such small print, I didn't see it. Here it is. All right. I found it. It's a good thing you're asking me this today and you didn't ask me this Friday night because I couldn't have found this shit. No way. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm gonna pop a video after this too. I didn't want to get it popping because I use this laptop to do it, and I didn't want this laptop trying to upload a video while I was trying to use it. I was like, no telling what the hell will happen then. Be like Friday night and can't keep track of what the hell's going on. So anyway, that Blanton stave, right? Sitting right there. I had it sitting on this barrel at one time, and it sat like in the front of the barrel. Well, then I decided to move it back because it was sticking out too far. So I moved it and I put it behind 2 bottles. And it was sitting up there, and it was sitting over there by the window. And my granddaughter went over to open the blinds, and the stave stuck out above past the barrel. She bumped it. And there was a bottle of Elmer T. Lee back. This was back when Elmer T. Lee was like freaking impossible to find. And it dumped an Elmer T. Lee off the front of my barrel right onto the, this is all tile floor down here, so it owned it. So yeah, that stave cost me at the time, a very expensive bottle of Elmer T. Lee that now I see Elmer T. Lee, I just pass on it. So, but at the time I was like, damn, it's like a $200 bottle. It's like, shh. Oh yeah, it happened. Oh yeah, it did. Oh my God, she felt so bad. We were at a restaurant with our friends eating out for dinner, and she sends me this picture. Oh, I accidentally knocked a bottle off your barrel and this, that, and the other. And I said, take a picture of it. As soon as she sent it to me, I was like, my wife's like, what is it? I was like, Elmer T. Lee. I said, it gone. It owned it. So, yeah. Told her, I said, well, keep the dog out of there so he don't get cut or drink any of that booze because he only weighs like, at the time, like 10 pounds. That'll kill him if he drinks it. I just noticed the one that I got not too long ago. I should fire the guy who did the label on that thing. It is crooked. I mean, it is like off center. It's like, yeah. I bought it just to have a backup, but I don't know why because I never drink it. So, yeah. So, the pretty little Blanton stave cost me a bottle of Elmer T. Lee is the way I always argue about it. It's like, yeah, that thing didn't do nothing but cost me money. But Well, my daughter got it for me, and it had all the stoppers in it already. But I think it was stoppers people bought. But I already had all the letters already in the ones in my boxes down there, and I've given some of those away at this point because I don't ever drink Blanton's anymore. So now when somebody comes in like Trayton in Whiskeyer's chat or whatever else was saying something, he was looking for some Blanton's. I'm like, dude, send me your address. He's like, well, how much you want for it? I said, just send me your address. I just sent it to him. I was like, got 8 bottles down there, and I'm never going to drink them. All right, Dizzy, I'm going to give it a whirl. Queasy said he'd buy a case of this, and he doesn't even like Crittenden's. What's the proof on this thing? 6-year limited release Mississippi Blueberry White Chocolate. Single barrel bourbon whiskey finished in a blueberry barrel. 6-year 107.63. All right. Now you got to have one, RJ. I mean, it's kind of one of those things. You got to have it. Queasy texted like 11 p.m. last night. I'm amazed at some people's time schedules. I mean, it's obviously for me. I mean, I'm always way earlier than everybody else by like a couple hours. So even that, sometimes I'll get a text after I go to bed. And I'm like, damn, it's like 2 hours later for them. They're still up. I say that about Brandon and Mary sometimes when I'm doing one of them on marathon lives and it's like 10 o'clock at night or 11. I'm like, it's 1 o'clock in the morning there. This can't possibly be that exciting to watch to stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. You just hang around long enough, you'll probably do something dumb and it will be worth watching. All right. Queasy was really down on that, huh? I mean, it's good, but it's one of those things that you couldn't go to it very often for me. A lot of the finished or sweeter stuff like that, I can't. Absolutely, Brandon. It's a. People come over and get excited about it sometimes, and that's great. That's great. We've all been there before. That's why I have it. So somebody comes over and they're like, "You want a pour of it?" Absolutely. Knock yourself out. All right, Mike. But yeah, yeah, you got to have it on the shelf. It's got shelf presence if nothing else. The bottle's cool as hell, and it's not bad whiskey. It's not. I don't care what anybody says. They try to rag on it. Is it overhyped? Is it because all the taters used to come in and oh, you got any Blantons? Everybody got sick of that in the liquor stores because they come in. If they say no, they turn around and leave, which just gave everybody a bad name because it's like, well, they're going to come into your store and ask for Blantons, and if you don't have it, they're going to turn around and leave and not buy anything. So, yeah, I don't get the white chocolate though. I love white chocolate though. That's kind of one of my favorite things. So I kind of let me go back. Let me go back to it, Dizzy. I mean, like I said, I don't hate it. That's for sure. Yes, it is worth $50, Dan. Very end. Yeah, I did notice it was kind of changing a little bit there on the end, and I'm like, that's why I said, let me go back to that. Isn't that weird how whiskey does that? I mean, it's like that's why I always tell everybody when I pour samples, I pour small because I need to go back to them because it just always presents different for me. You can't find that Knob Creek blenders in Kentucky. That's a shelf dweller here. That is insane. Yeah, it's like 40, might be $45 here or something like that. If you keep struggling with that, Dan, let me know. I got you, bro. Knob for me is like I don't like knob 9. You got let me know if you need one. Got a guy. I can help you out here. Kind of what this is all about. Then RJ quickly deflects to, but no, but we do have some bondstone over here. Have you ever heard of Chestnut Farms? Tastes just like Pappy Van Winkle. Uh, you want one, Dan? I'll send you one. Let me make sure my store has one because there for a while it was just sitting. Let me look right now. I won't say the name of the store because it get people mad anyway. Because I can look on the app. Dizzy's top 5. Shit. Jeez, come on. Yeah, it's $45 here, $44.99. So tax is $50. I'll go pick it up tomorrow, Dan. I'll get it in the mail to you. You should have it by the end of the week. Matter of fact, I'll order it right now so I can pick it up tomorrow. All right, Dan, I ordered it. I'll pick it up tomorrow. It's $50 with tax. Yep, done deal. I'll pick it up tomorrow when I pick up my 1792 12-year giveaway bottle. So, yeah, no problem, Dan. It's what we're here for. It's what this whole thing is about. Chestnut Farms. It's. I just like to know what I'm buying, RJ. That's all I'm about. That's what I always tell everybody. I'm just about transparency and knowing what I'm getting. Yeah, dark green. I'll go look for your small batch tomorrow. How many of those you want? 2? You said that's what you said in the message. You said what it would take to get a couple of them. All right, gotcha. That's easy stuff there. Say, Dan, you can text me or email me because I sent you my phone number, right? Because I know you sent yours back in the last email. Yeah. All right, Dizzy. I'm with you on that. It's like right at the end. Right at the end. Weird. Holding like it's a gold ring. Kiss the ring, man. Kiss the ring. That's funny. I'll tell you what I got though, Dizzy. Take a sample of that 10X. I didn't even break that out when my buddy was here Friday night. I was like, man, that shit is like. Shit, I should, that 10X is sitting right on the front of my shelf there. I should push it in the back because if anything got bumped off, it'd probably be the first thing that would get knocked off. Put it all the way in the back where nobody knows it's even there. Ooh, on one of the newer red tables I can get. Dude, I don't know what I would pay for that bottle. I don't even want to think about it. I mean, seriously. That goes back to that whole thing about doing questionable shit for a bottle. That, man, I want to know how low I'd stoop for that thing. Put it in the education category. Well, in Louisiana, booze is kind of education. Fucking RJ Slickaprini reach he can get. Education. That's good. Guys are talking about it now. I gotta do it. Oh yeah. Dun. How about some of that 10X? I gotta do it. We done talked about it now. The thoughts in my head. And once it gets there, you can't get that out of there. Now, on that note, I'm going to get a fresh glass because I don't want anything to taint this damn thing. New Glen. Hey, by the way, no, these are hard to see. Rick and Bertha love these things, by the way, these glasses. Oh, dude, this thing right here. Like I said, make you think about some questionable shit you do to get a bottle of that. You're wondering how low you would go to get something. Oh my God. Oh my God. You tell yourself, I'm a good person. I wouldn't do bad things. What would you do for this? All right, I might do some questionable shit. Oh my God. Exactly, Brandon. Exactly. As I said, it goes back to what I said the other night. It's like, ooh, didn't know a piece of tape, piece of Scotch tape is considered a no longer an open container with your straw attached to the side of your daiquiri. Oh my God. I mean, you want to sit here and just nose this thing. The nose on it is it's indescribable. I mean, how good it is. I mean, this is one of the best whiskeys I've ever tasted. I mean, it's up there. It's definitely in the top 5 all time. It's Oh, exactly. Angel singing. Oh, oh, so good. So good. The amount of money that they could charge for this stuff would be insane. I mean, we talked about this before. I don't know what I would pay for. I don't know what my upper limit is of what I would pay for this, but it's a lot. Yeah, all right, Brandon. Uh, oh, dude. I knew when you said Heaven Hill 22, I was like, holy sh. Dan just texted me. I'm going to guesstimate that shipping, Dan. At $10 is enough for the shipping because it was actually like 48.90. I think it was $49. So just $60 is fine. If it's $12, it's fine. It doesn't matter if it's a. I ain't sweating a dollar or two. That's for sure. Accidental perfection. Yeah, dude. I know. When he said Heaven Hill 22 level, to me, that's going to be whiskey of the year this year. And I don't think there's any way in hell anything is beating that. Yeah, if this is an accident, this rates up there with the Rebecca Creek accident, the double Spanish oak that they claim was an accident that turned out fantastic too. Yeah, we need more accidents like that in our lives. But Nick, yeah, I'm drinking the JT Mellick 10X. Was there like 20 bottles of this? I mean, it's, oh, damn. Jesus Christ, man. Hold on. They've heard this before. I need a moment. God dang. Except Mike doesn't claim not to know how to do it. Yeah, people at Rebecca Creek, oh, we just did it on accident, and yeah, we don't know how to do it. Bullshit. Those mad scientists, damn distillers, they know exactly what the fuck they did. You don't think they didn't document every bit of that? Come on. Now, the accidental part could be just what they used that they're like, well, we'll just see how it works out. But I guarantee you they know how they did it. Oh, yeah, who isn't? Isn't that like a trick when you're, a distillery and you're making stuff, especially like a small distiller like that starting off to try to think about how much to hold back to let it age out, because I mean, obviously you've been in the waiting game already for a while to make your money, and it's like, well, here's an opportunity to make money when it's 6 years old, but yeah, let's hold some of this back and then make an 8 year or whatever else. So kudos to them for having, that vision to be able to do that. Because I mean, that's why they all start off with clear spirits when they start off, is so they can make money off of vodka and gin and other stuff that they don't have to age, so they can start making money while they're waiting for that magic brown water to turn into money for them. But patience is a virtue, as they say. But God, I don't know how they do it. Because I mean, when you start getting stuff and it's 6 years and it's really, really good, it's like you'd be just tempted to start dumping. But then you realize it's like, if I hang on to this for a couple of more years, some of it, it's going to be worth even more. That shit's going to be the rage when it comes out, man. Everybody, that's going to be people knocking their grandma over to get to it. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm with you, Brandon. I've been calling BS on that from the beginning. There is no way. I mean, there's no way a master distiller who's making that shit ain't taking a million damn notes. I mean, these guys are mad scientists, man. They are writing down everything. Because exactly like you said, you got to have all the steps of the process before they're going to approve it. And if it goes like this stuff did, you're going to want to know how to recreate it. Or, hey, this is where we went wrong, but at least we've got notes to know where we went wrong. Come on, man. I just can't believe for in a million years those guys don't know exactly every part of the process that they did. So, T. Roy. Yeah, I'm still on. Still on. What's up, man? Am I still on this live, or am I still alive? Yeah, yesterday was a little bit of a recovery day, let's just say. Yesterday was a day when I sat back and reflected on how I should be a better person than I was Friday night. It's like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. So I'm managing my pores a lot better today. We'll go back to the Steve that you guys are used to being on here. Even if he's on here for 4 or 5 hours, he ain't like licking the coffee table because there's pledge on his tongue or whatever the hell happened with the whole damn gin thing Friday night. Still pissed about that. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, man. I watched the end of it yesterday and I was like, yeah, no, I was way gone, way gone. No, Dan, you didn't miss anything. I took that video down. I took it down and deleted it. Got rid of it. It was embarrassing. It really was. So glad you guys aren't holding a grudge against me, because I just felt like I showed my ass a little bit. It was rough. It was way rough. Yeah, I got rid of it. Just not cool. Not cool. Not how I want to project things and how I want it to be. So lesson learned. Move on. So kind of why I came in here today. It was a little bit of I need to show my face a little bit after that. So Yeah, it's just not how I want things to be. I wasn't happy with it, and I was like, that sucks. I shouldn't have done that. That's 100% on me. So I own it. So yeah, proof of life that I'm still here, that my wife didn't kill me or something, whatever. It's like, ooh, yeah. Yeah, you know how it goes sometimes when the whiskey hits, sometimes it's like you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, and then it hits. And then when you hit that wall, you hit it and you hit it big time. So not cool. So we're not gonna go down that road if we can avoid it from here on out. When I come in here, I was like, well, I have a live and nobody shows up, then I know I ain't got any more friends. I done burned every bridge that I had. I just torched them all Friday night. So I mean, some of it, I didn't even watch it all. I just kind of got to the end and I was like, yeah. Mm. So apologies to anybody that I may have offended because I had no intention to do that. So man up and come in here and drink your poison and move on, you know? Man, I tell you what, this. Mm, mm. I'm not going to drink any more of this because I'm going to have a few more pour, a couple times, at least two more times out of this before I'm going to put it in the back too where it doesn't disappear. Shit. See the damn samples in here. I can't even fit nothing in here. Try this one again. Mary, if you're referring to friends, no, Mary, nah, ain't happy with that. Not happy with it at all. So I'll just leave it at that. I know everybody told me that too. Everybody's like, no, you didn't. But I'm just like, I saw the end of it and I was like, yeah, it's got to go. It's got to go. Not like I said, how I want to project things. So I consider all of y'all my friends. So I don't want to do anything that's going to offend anybody. Jeez. So this is a sample that Nathan sent me from Bluegrass Distillers, the 18-year Elkwood. This stuff is really good too. It's a pick, 125 proof. Yeah. Well, when I came back from that, that's the part I watched. When I came back, I'm like, oh yeah, my ass was gone, 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 gone. I was like, yeah, I had no business being on camera anymore. That's for sure. So I don't know if this is buff turkey. This is a pick. So oh, it's gone already, Brandon. I already did the old get rid of it. It's gone. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's gone.
I hate to bother you,
What's up?
but Joey needs us to come get her. I cannot lift her bike.
Why do we need to come get her?
She's at class. It's freaking hot. I knew this was gonna happen.
Jesus. Don't delete it unlisted. So you keep. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about just moving it and putting it as private. Damn it. See. Once again, I learned something new here.
Just restart it when you get back. Sorry, guys.
She can't make you lift. She can't lift that bike.
Does it fit in the back without the seat coming down?
You just got to fold the seat down. Well, what's the difference? Would it fit different if the seat was up?
I don't know. Hi, Bubba.
Well, you still have to lift the bike.
Let me see if she wants the bike. Hold on a second.
Is she what?
If she can work the bike.
She can help you. The bike's not heavy. It's just awkward. Too late. It's gone. That video gone. It did the old, you delete this, it's gone forever. It's out. I got rid of it. Nah, I'm pretty sure if it's the difference between being monetized and not monetized, it'll be fine. Nah, so on this bluegrass, I don't know. They didn't have any 18-year buff turkeys, did they? Plus, this is a pick, so I'm thinking probably not.
Which seat do you have to put down?
Both of them.
Are they?
Give me a second. I got to step outside, and I'll be right back. This won't be like Friday.
This will not be like.
This will not be like Friday, like a 30-minute conversation in the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, she said.
All right, I'm back. Told you it wasn't going to take that long. Anyway, no, the granddaughter rode her bike. So we're in a master plan community. So it's probably from north to south. It's probably 3 miles, 3.5 miles. So halfway in between, we're on the far north side. Well, in between, probably about 1.5 miles, 2 miles down the road is the big pool with the slides and all this crap. Well, anyway, she rode her bike all the way down there, and now she's down at the grocery store, which is even farther, which is basically as far away from here as she can get, 3.5 miles, and it's 100 and something degrees outside. Now she's burning up hot and wants somebody to come pick her up, but she's got her bike with her. So it's like, now you got to fold the seats down, you got to do all this to get the bike back in the car. So we got pools. How are you going to live without a pool around here? Well, we've got a pool right down the street here in our area. I mean, there's several pools in the community. As much as I'm paying the HOA, I should have a pool in my backyard. Absolutely, Dan. Yeah, Dan, hit me up. I'll send you some samples. I'm sending the bottle. I can send samples with it. Man, it's like a hair dryer, dude. I mean, it's like having a hair dryer, but that's exactly what it feels like. I just went out there and the breeze is blowing. It feels just like a hair dryer. It evaporates quickly. They do, man. It evaporates real quick. Probably why my HOA is 100 and is it now 130, 136 or 138? Hell, I can't remember. It's 136 or 138 a month. It was 75 when we moved in here. Now it's 130. It's 138. Man, I tell you, back in the day, I rode my bike out halfway and didn't get back. My parents would have been, "Get your ass home. You better get to fucking pedaling." My parents wouldn't have come and got my ass. I'd have learned a lesson quick. Mm-mm. No, my parents wouldn't have played that game either. Your ass got out there, your ass will get back. Was the old adage, figure out what halfway out is, realize that your ass has got to get the other halfway back, so don't go too far out then. Kids nowadays. Now, Kim wanted me to go with her because she's like, I can't lift the bike into the car. And I'm like, her ass can lift that damn bike in the car. To put between the two of you, get that bike in there. Don't weigh that damn much. So she wanted me to stop, go with her 3 miles down the road, go load, just so I could load the bike up and come back with them. So if they struggle with that bike or scratch the rear bumper, I'm going to hear about it. Like it was my fault that I didn't go. Oh, yeah. Well, you wouldn't have called, Brandon. You wouldn't have called. You wouldn't have dropped the damn dime in the payphone to call home. Shit, you know better. You already know. Be peddling them fucking hush puppies you got on and bring your ass home. Kids are weak nowadays. Weak, I say. We told her before she left, is like, you sure you're going to ride your bike? We actually told her, we made her a better deal. Kim said, I will take you up there and drop you off and you can call me when you want to get picked up. Nope, I'm riding my bike. And now she's got to wrestle the bike to get it home. And it's like, had you just done what we said from the beginning, which was, we'll just take you up there and drop you off and come back and pick you up. And then we ain't got to fuck with the bike. But anyway, here we go. Again, this is my life. You guys are right in the middle of it. Hose pipe. They wouldn't even know what the hell that is, Mary. And you don't want to drink water out of the hose here. That shit is like boiling hot when it comes out of there. It ain't cold. You don't get cold water like we did when we were kids. You just drink right out of the spigot or right off the hose. Yeah, you ain't doing that here. I did it many a times, but here, that water, when you turn it on in the kitchen or wherever else, that shit's hot as hell. Yeah, it's hard to, like, you can take a shower in the morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, that water's still warm coming out. It just does not get cold this time of the year. It's done. There's no such thing as cold water. Shit. Yeah, well, let me tell you how much water costs out here. You don't let it run for a while. Water is expensive out here. Because guess what? We're in the desert. I think Louisiana, my water bills used to be like 20, 30 bucks. Here they are. They're over 100 every month. And I don't have a pool. I don't water anything. That's just washing dishes and taking a shower. Flushing toilets. Yeah. Water is like, when you turn it on here, it's like gold coming out of the tap. Dan, you ain't got to sell me, brother. This joker's already moving east. This joker already knows he's out of here when the time comes. $18. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah, my shit's over 100 every month. And like I said, just to wash our ass, flush toilets. I mean, it's crazy. Because my sprinkler, my irrigation system, I don't even have turned on for the tree and the 4 bushes I have out front. Yeah. Yeah, between the water bill and the HOA, hell, that's enough right there to make a man want to move. I'm never living anywhere with an HOA again. I don't have a problem as far as getting in trouble with them or anything. It's just I'm just paying a shit ton of money for. I'm not using the pools, and obviously I'm not using the gym. Yeah, my HOA is 138 a month. So we have weird parish laws for wells. How do you say that? Yabio? Man, I'm trying to. Well, welcome in. Have you been in here before? You're saying parish, so you got to be in Louisiana. But welcome in. Whew, there you go. Tell him, Martin. It's like liquid gold coming out of the tap, man. I'm telling you. But yeah, Yabio, welcome in and subscribe to the channel and like and then go to Poor Decisions Pairing and RJ, Duhan, and Toasted Goat. Welcome in. You'll find some interesting people in here. They're good people in here, though. We got other Louisiana folks in here, too. So T. Roy and Dizzy are in Louisiana. Yeah, that's the other kicker here, Dan, is that damn wastewater bill. That's the thing that kills us out here. It's like the T. Roy. Yeah. Little starfish. Oh. Kim said, I went outside. She goes, "You having fun?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I just wanted to see how many friends I still had left. Man, that Old Glory is so damn good. Yeah, I got Rick and Bertha convinced they got to go through Clarksville when they're coming back from Ohio. Man, they got like a major trip coming on. They got to go. They're driving. They're going from here to Toledo, Ohio, down through the Bourbon Trail, through Tennessee, South Carolina, and Florida. I'm like, oh, man. Specialized chairs, too. We do talk about those. Yes, we do. Nothing's off limits, right? Well, you talk about lazy boy recliners? Not exactly. All right. Man, that Elkwood is good stuff. We'll try this because I haven't tried any of it. Anybody in here tried Onyx and Amber before? Jeez, man. Yeah, you see all that damn 107 that Allison? You saw the picture Al put out there, huh? Right on, Washita. Shreveport, as I used to call it when I lived there. It's like I used to call Shreveport, Bossier City. I used to call it Shreveport and Bossierville. Living large up there. Oh, you got that? I would love to have one of those. I'll have to hit him up. I've got a 20-year. Let me see. Actually, I think I have a 21-year. I think from. No, never mind. I think it's Nashville barrel. It's 17. Why was I thinking it was 20 years? I don't know. You gotta get me, man. I love MGP. Go back to the Huling station. I love MGP stuff. Baker's 13, huh, Dan? All right. Yeah, Dan. Get with me with what samples you want, and that way I can. Damn, another guy from Tucson commented on my video. That's awesome. Told him, I said, I'm doing a live stream right now. Yeah, he's in Tucson. He was asking when the next drop is for the bourbon drop. So maybe. Yeah, maybe that was a. Well, did I give you? Yes, you did. It was, I think it's right back here. Damn, first pull. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm starting to learn where they're at. The rare character, 20-year, 8-month, 140.74 proof. Yeah, you gave me that. There we go. This must be the one we're talking about, huh? Shit, I'll do the Onyx and Amber, and then I'll do that one. This Onyx and Amber here is a SLB drinks pick, 8-year, 125.5 proof. Kettle corn for days. Really? Well, how could you not like that? All I'm thinking about now is if they don't get that bike in that car, I am going to catch hell when she gets home. I'll have to go get it out of the car, but yeah. All I'm picturing is him wrestling that bike in the parking lot at the grocery store right now. Yeah, we were talking about the lasso because T. Roy has sent me one that it will be here tomorrow. Dude, I repurpose all that shit. Bubble wrap boxes. I've had boxes that I've sent out, and somebody sent me something, and it was the same damn box coming back. So we're all doing it. Heavily traded bubble wrap, exactly. Choo, yeah, Watchdog, man, you're diving off in there deep, huh? That's how it goes, though. When you find something that you really like, I mean, it just, man, when it hits, it hits. Troy got the boxes. Yeah. I don't throw them away just for that reason because they're like the perfect size for Kim's like, what are those all stacked up in the garage for? And I'm like, when I need a box, I just got to go out there. It's like, oh, that's a 2-bottle box. That's a 1-bottle box. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they get to a point where, yeah, after like a while, you just have to retire them. Damn, Dizzy. You're like, man, you didn't get the good shit. Bro. I will say Amberana. It's got to be just right. And even then, it's like a 1 pour. You just can't do a lot of it. Kim got onto the Rio kick there for a while, and thankfully she got off that. I mean, I could do a sip of Rio every once in a while, but man, it's kind of a one and done. Stoney's Tuesday afternoon, if you want to compare the Lasso 18 with the Penelope 18. Woo! Lesbian's got a lot of cars to buy this week, and T. Roy is going to be busy. This guy that just subbed, he's like, well, how do I see your live? I'm like, go to YouTube and search for my channel name. It should pop up. Probably be better if this guy would give him a damn link to go to, wouldn't it? Help him out a little bit. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, let me go do that. Let me help the guy out. There, just send him a link. He may pop in here. I know you guys have one. It's just a joke around here. I mean, probably because of the town I live in, honestly. You know, I forgot you guys have one. Here we go. See? Troy says he's got a BOGO on Subarus for Pride Month. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, man. Wear your best rainbow lapel pin. Rainbow, I'm sure, but yeah, I get it. That's good. Troy's like, what the hell did I do to get this abuse? Are they? Yeah, well. It's probably one of those things that you don't notice it like when you're around town, but if you go make the trip like you made to come see us last Friday, I'm sure that's when you find out everything about a car when you get in it for 4 or 5 hours. It's probably good on gas though, which is important. Although gas is like $1 a gallon cheaper out there than it is here. So we were like, everybody's like, go easy on the gas. I'm going, shit, it's $1 cheaper here than it is at home. I'm spraying that shit on the ground, man. It's cheap. No, just kidding. It really wasn't, but I'm so pissed about that damn car rental anyway. They sent me a survey and I just lit their asses up. Of course, they didn't want to hear it. Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, no. Oh, damn, now I done pissed Robert off too. We're talking about Subarus. Well, yeah, right when the war started. It increased my workload at work as well. Everybody who needed a part, all of a sudden it was Epic Fury. It's an Epic Fury part. I need it tomorrow. It's like, yeah. What do I tell them at work? If everything's hot and nothing's hot, everything can't be hot. Everything can't be the top of the list. But it's Epic Fury. It's like, but is it really? Now they're saying it's Epic Fury for a plane that's still here stateside that they claim they want to send over for Epic Fury. They're just doing it to get their part quicker. Yeah, it's still well over $4 here. Pushing, but for my car, it's over $5. So I have to have premium in my car. Yeah, we're not here to offend anybody. Interesting play of words, though, to say you're driving straight when you have a Subaru. No, I'm just messing with you. See, it just keeps coming. Hits just keep on coming. That Onyx and Amber's pretty damn good. That shit's really good, actually. Well, the garage door just opened, which means they're back with the bike. My sister and her wife drive a Subaru.
You want your money back, little bro?
You didn't spend it all?
No, I only spent 10.
Cool. I get money back? And you got the bike in the car? Was it tough to get it in there?
I had to go inside the car.
All right, so that means I'm gonna be in trouble. Did you have $5 for the rest of the week?
No.
Well, I gave you the 20.
Yeah. That's.
Wait a minute.
That's the 9 I had left.
How much did I give you?
20.
So you spent 11 then. All right, there's $5. So you
Technically, I spent 10, but it was with cents.
So with cents. So you got 25 for lunch then.
Yeah.
All right, we're good then. All right.
I did that.
Got to make sure lunch is taken care of for this week. You know. Yeah.
That's like sunscreen.
That is rare to get money back. I mean, I'm counting it down to the dollar, but the fact that I got anything back, now I got to go unload the bike. I'll be back.
Oh, I just locked it. I didn't know you were going to go like
Well,
right this
I'll go
second.
get it.
Well, it's locked.
You can pop into live.
Oh, let me go over there.
You pop in.
I can pop in, pop out, pop it like a popper. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Let's see. No, they don't, and I never will. Hey, how's it going, Louisiana fam? You know, my dad is from Farmerville. That's where he was from. Oh my gosh. So going to Monroe was like a big deal. Hey, T. Roy. I just like saying your name like that because they do.
I can't go over to.
Hello, everybody who's saying hi to me. That's Jill. She's saying hi in her little mysterious way. Oh, hey, Johnny.
I'll say it better. I'll say hi in a better way.
There we go. Parents live out in. Yes, exactly. My grandma was a member of Holmesville Baptist Church, and they actually lived closer to Downsville than they did Farmerville. Hey, RJ. What? Bring me your toy. Have y'all seen the weenie yet? Come here.
I want to show you. I wanna show you.
Yes, so we're probably related.
He thinks this is a game.
So we probably have some kind of relation thing going on here. My brother's on here too, so.
He hates me. He truly hates me.
They had the last names Bridges and Gilbert was their names. We were related to the Coxes. Oh gosh, I can't remember who else. Hold on, I'm talking to Washita Whiskey. We've determined that we're all from he's from the same area, or his parents lived in the same area that where my dad was from.
Shocking. More people related. People from Farmerville are related.
I don't think he said he doesn't that you know of.
Shocking. 10,000 people and 3 last names.
I just told him the 3 last names.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But I'm sure there were others. What? Let's look at this. Give me that. Sweet and hot. Hot and sweet, whatever. That's just crazy. Know how it goes with these country folks. Exactly, right? We had some from Arkansas, too, that lived up in. Dan Bullen says samples. Yeah, that lived up in northern Arkansas. We always had our reunion. They still have it like the very end of June, like the Bridges reunion. They always have it the last Saturday in June. I haven't been in like years, so. And I've been
don't go to the Bridges reunion.
They have so much good food though.
It's down south. They always have good food.
So much good food. Mom's side comes from around. Yeah. Yep. I know where exactly.
Race is under red flag due to an accident. Oh, okay. I thought it was raining. I was like, it's always rains there.
Stay tuned for more updates. Ooh, Byron was winning. I haven't even been paying attention to that. Ooh, Kyle Larson, 5th.
All right.
All right. So, bye guys. Great seeing you.
Kim fills in. All right. Bike's unloaded. Car's back to normal.
All right. Don't be rushing, man.
Chase is out. Now I saw he was up front, and then all of a sudden I see he's in 32nd, and I'm like,
I like sweet pickles.
it said 2 laps behind, and now
I don't like them.
go figure. Oh well.
What? Is it time to play? Is it time to play?
Johnny put some. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say his name out loud. He said something about the dog, and I'm like, yeah, the dog losing his mind. He can hear him.
Yep. Come here. Go on there, babies. Come here. Don't bite at me.
Uh-oh. It's time for
Weenie
a
pick.
look at the wiener. All right, ass dog. All right, there he is.
He does exist.
He does exist.
Everybody wants to see our wiener.
Showed my wiener more than anybody on the internet here recently.
Like, messed up the whoopsie. Bring me that boy.
Well, if showing the wiener ain't enough, show my ass. In the meantime, it happens. He's cute. We have a female similar to that. She's more spotted. Yeah, he's got
He's very spotty on the bottom, but he's lost a lot of.
Yeah, he's got them all up underneath there. I mean, I didn't know about that whole ticking thing and all that. It's like, all right, whatever.
Ticking. He has beautiful ticking. He's give me that. I can't reach it.
Exactly. It's like I've shown my wiener on every live stream, and YouTube still hasn't banned me.
Summer should have been on.
What's up, Mike? Yeah.
Summer likes looking at our wiener.
It's a beautiful tick. Yeah. Not sure how that
Excuse you. The whole world just heard Jillian Bird.
I said it's they're born must be all the way to yeah. Yeah, I didn't know all this stuff. I mean, he got picked. I don't know just
What?
made you pick him anyway, but
Oh, because he was the cutest.
yeah.
We had picked a black and white one first. Remember? And then he was going to be long hair and he wanted a smoothie.
Oh, that's right. I didn't want a
But-
long hair.
He was the first one I picked. Jillian picked the black and white one. And then we ended up not getting the black and white one because it was long fur and he was left.
Bottle of Michter's Sour Mash. I like it pretty good. Don't know whether it wants to be a bourbon or a rye. Anyone know the bash bill? Mm, trying to figure out which one you're talking about for sure. You're probably just talking about the entry level one, I'm thinking. So I think the sour mash I have is the toasted one. I don't know a lot about Michter's mash bills. Michter's is kind of they're kind of different how they do things.
Jillian,
They
you're all over live stream.
especially with the lower proof and all that. They just do things different. I wasn't a fan, but it's not worth the money to me. I think it's like an 86 proofer. I think if I remember right. Let me look at it. I think it's an 86 proof. Yeah. Yeah. This one right here. Yeah. Seems like a.
Just put it on top of the barrel after you go
I
by.
can't go back to my backpack.
Go Green Goblin.
I'm blue.
I know you don't have the.
She's striped today.
Yeah, I mean this thing's like 100. I don't know what I paid for this thing. Too much.
You get her, Bubba.
Yeah, as you can see how much of it I've drank, and I don't know how many of that is samples. I just don't go to it. Now I have the
What did you wait for?
I've got another one over here. That one's better.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now this one
Bring it to me.
is legit. This toasted barrel finish one.
Come on.
It's 91.4. It's a little better. Now this one's better. But this one here, you see it, leave it on the shelf. It ain't worth the money. Yeah, the $50 is a basic one. No, that's fine. That's where those entry level ones should be. Try it, the straight rye. The straight rye is not bad. It's a single barrel, and for $50, it's not terrible. It's a good way to kind of see where you're at with it.
Thank you.
Only Michter's you've had is the 20. Well, oh, man. Yeah, we don't roll like that with the Michter's there, T. Roy. Michter's 20. Good Lord, dude.
He's got good taste.
Yeah, he does have good taste.
D-Roy's got good taste.
Yeah, Michter's 20 is like fucking the stratosphere. I've never even had it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Good Lord, T. Roy. You're fucking shooting for the fucking moon there with that one.
Why don't we call him Troy?
I'm calling him T. Roy just because that's what Queasy calls him.
Well, I think his name actually says T-Roy.
Exactly. So he wants it to be T. Roy. Kim's getting offended that I'm calling you T. Roy instead of Troy.
Not offended.
She's like, why do you call him that? You got a Heaven Hill 22 on the way. Ooh, wee man. God.
Where did he get a Heaven Hill 22?
Okay, hold on now.
T-Roy.
T. Roy says, call me what you want. Yeah, when you got a Heaven Hill 22 coming, hell yeah, call you whatever you want. Damn.
Roy, what'd you do to get it? Who?
T. Roy will tell you, just pay it. And he's not wrong in some instances.
That would be one of those instances.
Yeah, you just pay it. I mean, when you add up what it costs or what it takes to get some of those bottles, just pay it. I mean, it's just not worth it.
Okay, thank you,
Jesus,
Bo.
how are those all in here? It's like
Thank
bottle,
you. Thank you. Quit licking me.
bottle Jenga over here. All right. Rep said, our state only got 5. Yeah. Win the lottery, there'll be signs, yeah.
What did you do with it? You just had it. Where did that? Why are you doing
Yeah, Heaven Hill 22 is one of the best things I've ever had. I mean, it is. It's fantastic.
Not better than Parker's Heritage.
No, but it's in that same category with it. That's for sure.
Ugh. Dog steps on stuff and doesn't care.
No, he steps on my junk all the time when I'm on the couch. He don't care. I didn't win the lottery, but I'm buying it if I see it. Yeah. Now, when you say that, Dizzy, you mean like $700 secondary, or you mean like you're holding out for $320, which is
We pay 4 or 5.
you ain't getting it for that, honey.
That's so sad.
$320 plus tax, it's already $350. So I mean, $350 is like what it's going to
It
cost.
should be 500 to 600 is what it should be.
It's running about 7.
Why are you licking me? Thank you.
Yeah.
Do I taste good?
Unleaded Creek 15 is good. Old Fitz decanters are a little disappointing, honestly. Heaven Hill 22, as we've already talked about. Like I said, just mark it whiskey of the year. There's no way anything's coming out better than that. I mean, if something comes out better than that, they drug some shit out from somewhere. Oh yeah, Dizzy. I mean, you know it's whiskey of the year. I've had it and the gold foil, and I can tell you, it's not even close. I don't think gold foil is worth $400. Honestly, I didn't think it was that good. Yeah, I get it, T. Roy. I get it.
T-Roy.
All right, where am I going next? Oh, this rare character. I'm finally going to get to that now.
The strong one?
Yeah.
The one like you've got?
Yeah, it's hazmat.
But it's a different.
It's
not yours.
it's not mine. It's one that
Got sent to you.
Brandon and Mary.
Oh, nice.
Dwayne's a good guy. They always do great events. Lava juice, yeah. Do you ever add water? No. And the bad thing is, the sad part is, I went and bought this Kentucky limestone water, and you see how much of it's still in there. I don't ever go to it. I've probably taken a handful of drops out of there. I've got a little dropper over there to put like a couple drops in, and I just don't do it. I probably should, but I always feel like I'm diluting down something that's really good. And I know it does open it up. And please, RJ, don't send me the link to the AI freaking science experiment about. He sent me some shit the other night, and I'm like, dude, that's making my head hurt trying to read that. Again, I'm just giving him shit about it because I was like, damn, RJ, it's like a science damn lesson here. Yo, might not. Well, yeah, they love adding water because that stuff tastes like shit, man. Good God, man. It's scotch, man. It's horrible. Who the hell would drink that? Exactly, Dizzy. Tell them. It's like goddamn Firestone tire. Here we go again. Ugh. Ooh, it tastes like shit. Let me add something to it. It needs help.
But not everybody thinks that way.
Don't hurt sometimes. No, it. I probably need to get better at trying it that way because, you know, adding a drop or two probably is. Maybe for that Jack Daniels, for those ones I get that Sharpie note on. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
All right. Like burnt arm hair. Yeah, tastes. Smells like something. It's something burnt. It'd be nice. You'll have to drink Malort. God, thank God I don't have any. I've actually never drank Malort. I've just heard. Yeah, the rare character's in the glass now. Yeah, well, that is probably the better thing to do is to let it sit. Because, yeah, I do notice how they do change when they sit. Ooh. Man, it's a busy nose on that thing already. And it just went in the glass. So anyway, yeah, Kentucky limestone water, and it still sits. Shit's probably bad now at this point, but it's water, right? To go bad? I mean, it'd take a while.
That's okay. I got this one.
A $9 bottle of water, it's just sitting there. Probably somebody took it right out of their tap and then sold it to me and told me it was Kentucky limestone water.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
Yeah, it's definitely opening up. Too wet to use.
I can't reach it.
I can't even remember when I bought that. I probably have to go look on my Amazon account. I'm probably have to scroll back a little bit to figure out when I bought it. The water here is so hard, and it's like you don't want to use it for adding anything to it because it's definitely going to change the flavor. So that's kind of why I went and got that.
Can't reach it. Come on. I can't reach.
It's very minerality. So then I'm thinking I'm going to end up with George Dickel like in there.
You crazy Poochie. Get over here. Ugh.
All right. Ooh, that is good. It's amazing how much flavor you get out of those American Light whiskeys. They are busy, really busy. That Lasso 18 was that way. I mean, the Penelope 18, I mean, they're all just kind of, they got a lot going on. They're very complex. I don't know if they're, well, I don't know if complex is the right word, but they are definitely busy. I mean, you get a whole gamut of flavors on them. I was all excited when that guy, Buffalo Trace, told me Lasso 18 was Fruity Pebbles. I'm like, I'm in. I don't know. I like the Penelope 18. It's pretty good. I mean, I could try it here. I'll pull it down right now. Just let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pour up Penelope 18.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't tried Haystack Needle.
A needle in a haystack.
So they say. My nose is. I'm not the biggest Redwood Empire fan. I mean, I was like into the pipe dream, cast strength, and all that, and I was like, yeah, I don't have any Redwood Empire on my shelf at all.
What time you want to eat dinner?
When's it going to be ready?
Well, by the time I make the cornbread and rice and the corn.
Just roll into it. When it's ready, just keep rolling it because I'll probably be ready to eat. I'm starting to get a little hungry. That way I can get everything cleaned up and trash out to the street and get to bed at a reasonable hour since I got to get up at 3 a.m. and go to work. What's up, Al?
Hey, Al.
Al's like, what the hell? I've already been on for 4 hours, dude. That happens every time. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to see Al Friday because it was SDL, but 4 hours. 4 hours and 5 minutes to be exact. Yeah, I was trying to get on at 11, but I was too busy editing a video and uploading and doing something else, so got a little delayed. The goal was to start early so I can get out of here early so I can go to freaking work tomorrow. Ugh. I'm trying to think. It's either this Monday or next Monday. I got to get a new ID card. So they'll love it if I have to show up to work and then I have to go get a new ID card and I'm gone for 2-3 hours. I think it's next Monday, though. My card expires July the 9th, and we can't do it within 30 days. So it's probably next Monday. God. You're going to hit those notifications and you go, God damn, not again. Shit. This guy's live again? Josh was like, hey, what other small channels get to do lives? This is what he said Friday night. I'm like, just have one. We don't schedule them.
Nope. Just do it. Like Nike.
He did. He went and did one.
Who did?
Josh on Friday night. He had one.
Okay.
He did one same time I was doing one.
Cool.
I mean, he popped in for a little bit, but then I think he peeled off and went and did his own. Got to subscribe, but I'm pretty sure everybody in here at this point is.
There's flying here just flew by my head. Irritating.
Well, that's all Josh has is bangers. Josh don't have no damn weak stuff.
Josh got up.
Al says hi, Kim.
Hi.
He already knew you were back there. You were already barking back there. As soon as I say who's in there, she's like, just chimes in. She doesn't have to even be looking at the chat. I'll just keep her in touch with commentary. Josh went deep with a live Friday. I think I looked at it. I think he did a 2.5 or 3 hour. Yeah, Dan, you can do a joint one. I think you can do with one other person, and if you go yard stream, I think you can do up to like 7 or 8 or something like that. I think. But the only yard stream one I've ever done is on my birthday, and Joe did that one, so I don't even know how you set all that up. Will's mad at yard stream because he got muted on that one for my birthday. Sounded like he was saying a lot of shit. We just didn't hear none of it. Will throw gang signs. Yeah, it's something like that. It was 8, 10. I could remember how many you can do. That was a cool live. That was one of the cooler ones I've ever been a part of for sure. Joe had that shit set up. What's up, James? Damn. Bet James sold all that antique 107 on his floor by now, right? I mean, he said people are coming in buying 3 or 4 of them at a time. $66. I can believe it. I didn't really feel all that bad yesterday. I mean, I felt bad more in other ways. I mean, it wasn't really physically feeling bad.
Didn't get enough sleep.
I didn't get enough sleep, and then I felt like I hung my ass out there a little bit too much Friday, so I was a little pissed at myself. But other than that,
I told you were fine.
no, everybody else has said I was fine too. I went back and looked at the end. I was like, yeah, I was drunk. I think it was just like that wall hit me like, it's like all of a sudden you're good, and you're not good. And it goes from you're good to you're not good real quick. It is like a light switch, T-Roy. It's like I said, you're rolling good, then all of a sudden it's like, shit, man, I just fell off a cliff. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Like screw up and say something I shouldn't say. So, you know how alcohol can get sometimes. So, We've all been there before, though, so I think we all get it. We're like, "Psh, been there, done that."
You didn't say anything to hurt anybody's feelings.
So,
Nah.
exactly. Most of us in here are grown ass men. It's like, yeah, we'll get over it. By tomorrow, we'll water under the bridge. Just let it go.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was tougher on myself than you guys probably would be. So, not screwed up. I just took the video down. I was like, nah, that's embarrassing. Just get rid of it. And I should have made it private. So, yeah. Oh well. Lessons learned.
Oh, the motorcycle's leaving.
All right, T. Roy. Thanks for the Lasso 18. I'll send you the pic tomorrow when I get it.
See you later, T. Roy.
I'm grown but childish and enjoy it on multi levels. There is that too. Well, all right, Mary, you get what we're saying. We're all just grown ass adults. How about that? I need that shirt from Sprayberry. It says Drunken Grown Ups. It's like in Dunkin' Donuts, but it says Drunken Grown Ups. I need that shirt.
Yes.
If I'd have known Mary and Brandon were going to be there, I'd have been like, hey, I need one of those shirts. Hit Bridge up. I need one of those. T. Roy's like, I ain't even got the bottle yet, and already people hit me up for samples. Almost? Yeah. Yeah. Those shirts are funny as shit, man. He's got some good stuff there. I deleted my video. I need to talk fast. Yeah, dude, it's a game. You'll learn. Oh, I told you I reshot many of videos halfway through them, and I already know it's going off the track. I'm like, nope, get rid of it. It's not as easy to talk to that camera as you think it is. This is actually easier than doing like a short or whatever else. The one from Friday night. I was like, which one did you delete? Well, you ain't going to see it now. It wasn't as bad as I'm making it sound, but it's, yeah. Anyway, we're past it now. Gonna come in here today just to make sure we're all good. All right. Yeah, these are both good. I mean, these American light whiskeys. I need something with a little bit more, I won't say oomph, because I mean, he's got the proof, but I want something a little bit more flavorful, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Something a little bit busier with the flavors. Yeah, Dan. Yeah. No proof of anything that we did. Man, Cajun's cut's gonna have to start changing for me because I got to where that fell out of favor with that a little bit. Even our pick that we did with Kanan, I started to get to where I just wasn't really that huge of a fan of it for I don't know whatever reason. Like I said, my palate's just kind of been transitioning, I think, and some things that I used to really like. Cut above. Alec. Bonvale. Fuck, I'm afraid, man. I'm afraid you're going to tell me it's fucking gin, and I'm going to, like, freak the hell out. Wait a minute.
All right.
Is this the? Yeah, Will. It's kind of transitioned with me. I don't know what happened. You talking about this 115 proof Dizzy, the Barrel MCC004? Try the Bonvale. Well, I'm pretty picky about single malts. I mean, single malts got to be like Stranahan Snowflake and Brother Justice. They got to be like next level. I mean, I'll try it, but yeah, I won't. It's not hitting for me anymore, Al. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. There's just something on it that just doesn't hit for me as much as it used to. It's fine. That's why we don't all like the same stuff, and it's fine. Good thing I don't like Stag Junior, because you get all the Stag Junior I can find, because I don't drink it. Matter of fact, I got excited. I gave out some samples to Honk Dog. This 23B is down to here, which isn't really that low. This goddamn gasoline batch 14 Junior is getting about to be gone, and I'll be glad when both these mother truckers are gone, because I ain't buying another one. Or if I do, they're buying them and they're going right out in the mail. I am done with Stag Junior. So done with it. Yeah, Honk Dog was looking for some samples, and he said something about Stag Junior. I'm like, dude, I'll give you samples of both these 2-ounce samples. Please get rid of this crap. I don't want it. No, I love Philip. I mean, man, I'm not about that, but it's just not hitting for me for some reason.
Philip's a great guy.
Yeah, Philip's a great dude. I mean, 100%. I mean, it's not that. It's just, and he's got stuff like that T Moon. I love it. So it's not everything of his that I don't like. And that gin was downright awful, and that was a dirty ass trick to even play on me to make me drink that shit. Fucking still licking the fucking coffee table with that shit. That shit was horrible. I don't care. Give a shit if I'm on a shit list or not, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Damn, I ain't gotta love everything he makes. I just said I like the T Moon, but that damn gin was fucking awful.
It's because it was so strong. Because I had a sample of this solely when I was there, but it wasn't that. It was good.
We had some when we were there, and it wasn't like that. That shit was just, I don't know, maybe it was just the night. It just didn't hit right.
No, I think it was the proof on it. It was like super, like it's, no, I wouldn't even stuck that stuff in my mouth.
The gin was foul.
Yeah, that would have been a drink.
Okay, it ain't just me.
I wouldn't even drink it.
Well, the difference is, I'll just say it.
Look at my water. Go get your own water. Go get your own water.
It's hot garbage.
Yes.
All right, so it's not just me, damn it. Now the nose on this is good though, Dizzy. I mean, I have to go back. I mean, it's been a while. I mean, like everything, I push off to the side, and it's an unpopular opinion that it's bad. But we found 2 people in the same room that say it's hot garbage, but it's unpopular. All right, cool.
Calm down. Don't be getting your feelings hurt, people. Don't be dumb over some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I don't hate it by any stretch. It's better than I remember the last one I had, so I'll have to go back and visit ours again. Yeah, that's not bad.
Because when we picked ours, it was really good.
Short I dropped was trying at the 5th squad. Would buy the vodka before the gin any day. Yeah, I don't know, man. That thing just about turned me inside out. If there's shit I can't remember from Friday, I can remember that. That tells you how good it was. No, we're not doing 10 hours. No,
he's getting ready to get off here in a little bit because I'm going to have dinner.
Kim says, I'm about to have dinner ready, getting off this shit. I got stuff I got to do around here. I got to get ready to go to that 4-letter word tomorrow. What's up, Alan? I got to replace the hours that I deleted from Friday, so I got to run them up or run amok or whatever they say.
You do enough running a month.
I'm a summer gin and tonic drinker by a pool, but there's only 200. Bombay Sapphire. Yeah, I can't say I've ever had that one.
Quit having a hissy.
All right.
I'm only gonna
Here
rub.
goes the
I'm not
Bond
gonna
veil.
scratch there. I'm not gonna scratch.
Oh, you probably caught the good parts, Alan. All right. I mean, it wasn't all bad. It's just Alan, I texted you 3 hours ago. Well, that seems to be the theme around here. 30 minutes to bid on unicorn auctions. I don't even know if I'm looking at anything on there, am I?
Or
No.
King of Kentucky. Small match.
I don't even know that I'm watching anything on unicorn. It's probably already over now, or does it end at 4 o'clock? I know. I gotta
get up, buddy.
do the trash, get it all out to the street, get ready to go to work tomorrow.
Buddy. Get up.
Went ahead and shaved today, so I'm like, all right. I was looking a little scruffy from the vacation, so took care of that today.
I gotta get up.
Dog don't give a shit.
No, he's like laying across me.
He'll be fine once he knows you're going in the kitchen to mess with food. He'll be right up your ass.
No, he's like over here, like hitting me because I'm not scratching him.
Scratching him.
He's giving me the side eye.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "What you talking about, Mom?"
Didn't text Alan either, and I never, yeah. Patreon, where everything gets said in there, it's like, it's the easiest way to get a hold of everybody at one time is just to zap something in the Patreon. I probably need to set up a Patreon too. I'm just going to do a free one.
Yeah, we're not gonna do paper.
No, and that way I can just do messages in there and everybody can see them at the same time.
Okay, I need to get up. I need. True. Seriously, dude. I need to get up.
All right. Here's the Bond veil.
Move. Thank you. Thank you.
It's not bad. It's not better than 2024 Snowflake, but it's pretty good. Liquor lineup is amazing. That place is awesome. That's why we were talking about that earlier about being in Vegas. Like if you go there first, kind of just ruined yourself for everything else. I'd have bought it. Will already knows I'd have bought it. I wouldn't even hesitated. I probably would have tried to negotiate them down to like 150 out the door with cash, but I'd have bought it because I mean $10 a year. It's a 15-year. You're not egregious paying 150 for it, but at the same time, 155. I ain't leaving it there. I'd have gone home, 100%. Where was it? I got family in Vegas. Or my wife has family in Vegas, which kind of makes it my family. Yeah, Will already knew. Don't tease me with that shit. When it comes to damn Knob Creek 15, Nick did that with me. He took a picture of one for 135. I'm like, dude, I'm your guy. And he went back, and a couple weeks later, they actually had it. And he's like, yeah, he sold it to me for $135 cash out the door. And it sits right over there on the shelf behind the one that's open. So I've got a backup, but I wouldn't mind having another one. Because I still kind of stay away from it a little bit because that thing could get dangerous. It's so damn good. It is the best Knob Creek. I think 12 is a great daily. I'm not a big fan of 9. I think 12 is a good daily. The 15 is fantastic. The 18 is just meh. The 21 is a little bit better. But that 15 is like perfect. I have not seen that 12 cast strength. That's going to take a product that's good and make it even better. That 12 year is good. That's a solid pour for the money. I mean, one of those things like they're like upper 50s, $60 for a 12-year whiskey. Come on, man. You can't beat that. I mean, the 9 I would recommend to somebody just starting off in bourbon for like beginner bourbon because of the cost. It's like it's a solid pour for the money. It's just not my jam. I just like looking for something a little bit more, which you would when you get a little bit farther in your journey. But somebody starting off, I would not tell them not to buy Knob 9. Yeah, I think it's $57.99 here at the Total Wine. I know I'm not supposed to say that word in here, but I'm just using that because that's just something everybody can compare it to. I don't know what it is about the 9. It's just missing something for me. Now, like I said, I don't have any 9 on my shelf. I've got a few 12s. I think I've got a couple of backups just because there for a while 12 was hard to find, so I would buy it when I would find it. Now I'm just like, how often do I really pour it? Not very often. Now that we're talking about it. Yeah, it does. It kind of does. It's nutty already, but that's kind of a fair assessment. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh shit! This son of a bitch is lower than I thought it was. Yeah, it's pretty damn low. Where's that $155 bottle at again, chicks? Actually, I think I have 2 backups. Only Drams will tell me, won't they? I think I have 2 backups. Which case, it's not going to hurt me to kill this one. Well, if I kill this, I have to kill the stream too. Let me see. Okay, I got 2 backups. All right. Crisis averted. Yeah, if you haven't had this, go watch Whiskey Weather. He did a blind with these, and he had never had the 15 before. This one, spoiler alert. I knew when he was doing it, I'm like, this is going to win. Kim's like, you're sure? I'm like, does for me every time. And I think they only made this in 20 and 21. They only made it for like a couple of years. This one is from, this is batch 2, release 2. So this is probably the 2021 release, but I bought this in Vegas at H&H Discount Liquors on Decatur for I think it was $106. It was right around $100. And I got it home and I was like, OMG, this thing is like next level. And then it was like trying to find one was impossible. I think I popped on one on Unicorn I got for a pretty decent price. And then Nick got me the one in South Carolina or North Carolina. Dan just texted me. can you give me a sample of that instead of ER12? That's funny. Yeah, man, I can hit you up with this. This thing's amazing. So apparently you're watching, Dan. This thing will blow your mind. I mean, it is that good. And it's so hard to find. So hard to find. You might find some in Kentucky. I know Bourbon Theory did a hunt video out in Western Kentucky. And I forget what store that they were in. They found it in the store too. And it was a little above MSRP, but it wasn't crazy. Chef Mike is going off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the wife's over there slinging some food around in the kitchen. We're about to be eating. She's moving cornbread and all that other stuff. Yeah. 15's like hen's teeth. I thought you're correct, 15. I said it in my short from Costco. I'm like, the 18 sitting on the shelf because why would you buy that? Because the 15 is miles ahead of it. That 18 I have down there is open only because Mr. Bottle Assassin wanted a sample of it. That's the only reason why I opened it. Me and Rick took a little hit off of it on one of the lives or on one of, he was over here drinking one night just so we could verify it. It's like, yeah, it's not good. Mouthful of wet wood chips. Yeah, Al, tell them. This bottle is super rare. I mean, go online and try to find one. Good luck. I mean, I looked all over the country trying to find one. So now I have it out there now. And there's enough people out there that know now when I say they see one, hit me with it. Anywhere near 150 or less, it's a definite buy. There's a place outside of Orlando that had one that I was haggling on, and I had him down to like 180, and I left it because I was like, she can't quite pay that for it. But I know right where it's at, and I'll bet it's still there because it was in the hood. I guarantee you that. And it was way up on some shelf. Like, ain't nobody coming in looking for that. It was like 5 rows up above the Ripple and all that. Ain't nobody in there looking for that in that neighborhood. Kim's like, why do you go to these places? I'm like, well, I go at like 10 o'clock in the morning because all those degenerates are sleeping from the shit they were doing the night before. And I go look for those bottles because they're not in there to buy those bottles. It's like there's a method to my madness when I'm hunting this stuff. Well, if you like the 12, you're going to like the 15, Dan. Oh, God. It's like butterscotch candy. Damn. Yeah, it still hits. It's still the best one. All right, Brad, take it easy. Go have some supper and go pet your wieners and do all that good stuff. There'll be more Louisiana and wiener conversations to be had in here. Oh, that one there. That's actually a buffalo from Buffalo Trace. It's actually my granddaughter's. It was sitting on the island. She just left it there. And I was like, whose is that? She's like, oh, it's Jill's. I'm like, I'm going to throw that up there on top of my bottles up there. I'll send you that too, Dan. Send me a text telling me EC15 because I have a hard time remembering all this stuff. I'm supposed to get a piece of paper and a pen on here so when I promise you guys things, I can remember them. Text me and say EC15 and I'll send you a sample of that too. I got no problem sharing, brother. Whatever you want. Yeah, that damn stuffed animal says, like, what are you gonna do with it? I'm like, shove it up there on the damn bottle. See, it's actually from Buffalo Trace, little buffalo. So yeah, just tuck it up there in between the bottles. She don't even know it's up there. There we go. Wedge him in there between them two BTAC bottles. Man, Dan is on it. Yeah, that's my note taker. It's like I can reference back to your text messages and go like, all right, sample of this, sample of this, sample of that. All right, got it. So Dan, you were talking about whatever to ship. Let me ship you the bottle and the samples and all that, and then you can just reuse the box to send me some. That way you ain't got to try to figure out how to do it. You can unwrap my wrapping and just reuse it, send it back. I'm all about making things easy, Dan. Man, that's so good. Who's an assassin in training? I ain't see nobody like kill some bottles like James does, man. He throws them some bitches down now. Shit, over here, man, I gotta dust these some bitches off, man. James ain't no dust collecting on his bottles. Them some bitches don't fucking whiskey don't even get a chance to settle down. Them some bitches are just moving all the time. It's like, good God, it's like Jefferson's Ocean. It's like, how's that so good? I was like, probably because it's swishing around in there because the damn bottle don't ever sit fucking still. He shows us bottles that he's getting. I'm like, man, show me all the ones you're killing, bro. You're killing some. What's up, East Coast? I normally see Weller Special Reserve at a decent price, but today I found one for $35. Yeah. Yeah, we don't see that. We don't see Weller here much, though. Weller's still kind of a rare find here. We're just, like I said, E.H. Taylor small batch, Eagle Rare. We're all in that, but yeah, Colorado, it's everywhere. Can't swing a dead cat around without hitting one in there. No, I'm not going to miss work in the morning. I got to go in. Jesus, I probably got like 800 fucking emails to go through. I can't wait for that. Can't wait. No, dude, it's only 4:00 here. I'm fine, and I'm pacing my drinks very well. Nope, I will be going in. So bruises it. Yeah, it's a test state for Weller. Vagitas, huh? All right. Select all, delete those emails. Would you send me a just hit, Dan? What's going on here? All right, note to self, people. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but it can be. When we're sending money between each other for product, use abbreviations in your memos. Use abbreviations. Don't use names. Don't say bourbon. Don't say whiskey. Knob Creek, say KC. Star Hill Farm, say SHF. Whatever. Just in case. Sometimes they'll charge you a fee because it's freaking goods. That's the only reason why. It's not like you're going to get banned. No, it's just because the money services like Zelle, PayPal, Venmo, they like to charge you a fee because you're moving goods. And it's like, if you put initials and they can't decipher what it is, then you don't pay a fee. That's all. It's not anything. Don't actually use whiskey names is all I'm saying. No, it's fine. Don't worry, Dan. I don't think it'll be a problem. It has it sometimes every once in a while, but abbreviations. Everybody, we got general abbreviations for most whiskeys. If you say KC15, everybody knows what it is. You don't have to spell it out, but RHF for Rock Hill Farms, SHF for Star Hill Farms. We just got abbreviations for, OWA 107 or OWA or WSR for Weller Special Reserve, WFP for Weller Foolproof. You get where I'm going with it. There's just abbreviations for everything that we all use, acronyms, as we like to say in the military. But yeah, just to kind of fly under the radar and not pay fees and or let anybody know what we're doing. Not that the fees are huge, but why pay them if you don't have to? Queasy slinging that lizard lettuce. No, that's all, Robert. It's just all about they like to charge you fees for anything they can charge you for. That's all. That's all. No big deal. Even if they charge like 3% on $50, it's $1.50. It ain't that big a deal. But why you want to give the band any money if you don't have to? Yeah, whatever, Queasy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Dan. It's all good. I'm here to coach us along in this process and how we do things. I just finished up you missed the conversation about Knob Creek 15 and how good it is. And that's what I just finished. I got my heart broke when James told me he passed on one at 155 in Vegas. I'm over here like going, I'll agree with property tax, especially for people who have their house paid for. Why you pay taxes on something that you already own? So I don't think somebody should be 65 years old and on a fixed retirement income and have already paid off their house and they got to pay property taxes. They just keep going up because the value of the property goes up. It's like, no, they paid their taxes already. They own it. Shit, stop. So I will agree with that without getting into whole this political stuff. So kind of got a rule here. We try not to dive off into these controversial things. We can touch on them a little bit though. So I just don't want there to be any division in between people in here when there's, political stances. So we try to just kind of keep that at a minimum, but I think we would all agree that retired folks of the paid off house should not pay property taxes. Was the old saying, if I was king for a day, wouldn't matter if you were king for a day anywhere in Congress, couldn't get shit passed anyway. Here I go. See, we'll just get political anyway. Those assholes couldn't pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were on the bottom, as we say at work. It's like, all right. Well, I think we're about to wrap this up because dinner. How close is dinner getting, Kim?
Hang on. I can't hear you. Hang on.
I'll tell you what. Dinner is the countdown. How much time has dinner got?
About 30 minutes.
Okay, you guys got 30 more minutes. When dinner's done, I am done. There's my cutoff. So you got a 30-minute reprieve because when the wife says dinner is done, we're cutting.
Is Johnny still on there?
Don't say his name.
Is Jay still on there?
I don't think he is. If he is, I can't see. I can see I got 18 people here, but it won't tell me who they are.
I'm
See-
gonna text him.
So you got people that lurk, which is fine. So, all right. 30 minutes according to the boss. So I gotta pour some samples tonight too. Shit ton of them too. Yeah, we'll go something off the wall here. About this. This will get some hate. All right. How many whiskeys have you tried? If you had to guess, well, Jesus. I don't know. Probably. I don't know. 400 or 500, maybe. Hell, I don't know. A lot. I've been blessed to have gone to a lot of places and visited a lot of people who've had stuff that I don't have, and shit, everything blows up after Bruisel. I mean, that's my thing when I like go to some place or visiting somebody who has a selection. I'm always looking for stuff that I've never tried before. I mean, I want to experience as many different whiskeys as I can, so I can at least, if somebody asks me about them, I can confidently say, yeah, I've tried it, or no, I haven't tried it, or whatever else. So I by no means claim to be an expert, though. I just know what I like. These people that can like stick their nose in there and get like 18 different notes. Ain't this guy. Let's see what the internet's definitely working better today than it did Friday night. Man, Friday night it was straight up ass. Well, I clicked on something, and that's why I'm straight up like not with anything. AJ,
You know what today is?
6'7". It is 6'7". It's like briefing me. Today is 6'7". Yeah, AJ Bond. It's going to be on my video. I think I'm going to drop a video tonight. Check my email. What we got here. Let's see. Oh. Well, the trouble would be on my end because if they were going to catch it, they'd catch it on my end. But I mean, however you want to do it, it's up to you. The rumor is they're catching it on the beginning end and they're hitting me. So, but I will respect your wishes, however you want to do it. Yeah, the AJ Bond, I saw it all over Tennessee, and I was laughing when I saw that it was bottled by Sazerac. You'll see that in the video because I'm first liquor store in Clarksville. I was like, AJ Bond. I was like, oh, look on the back, bottled by Sazerac. So, but it's like $30. Blenders is like 45, 50. Yeah. Frugal McDougal was a pretty good store. They got a lot of picks in there. I do have a video from there, a hunt video. Just so y'all know, there is a hunt video from there. That was one of the 8 stores that FOMO took me to. Yeah, the one right downtown Nashville. I don't know if they have more than one. He took me to the one right downtown. I think that's the only one because when I looked it up, I was looking up the address to put it in the video. Because I always put when you see the store, I put the address on there. So if you're going to look for it later, you actually know what to put in there. So that's where I saw Army Bourbon there. I met him there. He was in the parking lot when we left, and he was giving FOMO a bottle of that Penelope Riviera. Is that the new one? It's rosé cask, so I'm pretty sure I'm not interested in that because I didn't like the regular rosé cask anyway. So. Yeah, dark green. You just tell me how you want to go with this. Like I said, it's not going to hit your end. It's probably going to hit my end if it hits, and I don't think that it will. Where you're at? I have exactly. I know we're moving bottles. Oh, that's 100%. All right, we're good. Dark green, 100%, dude. Your pig. I was saying it the other day. They were targeting people. Yeah, I think they are. Oh yeah, they know. Probably 99% of people are moving bottles or moving them on pirate ship, and they know it. What part of the country are you in there, Yabio? Am I missing? Are you somebody I know and I just don't realize it because you were in here earlier and now you're back? What part of the country are you in? Because I'm getting some feedback from people in a certain part of the country about this whole thing with the bottles, but I'm not hearing it from anywhere else, which is kind of odd. Just use a different shipping service, I guess. I mean, shit, I don't know. All right, Dan, take it easy. Yeah, my dinner's, like I said, probably about 20 minutes away, and I'll be punching out of this thing too. Guys will get one of my shorter lives, so it's about 5 hours, so we're good. I planned on doing 2 or 3 hours, and yeah, here we are. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I get in here and I just love it, man. I just have a blast in here. Goes the Green Goblin. As I said Friday night, bottle giveaway, Green Goblin. I want to try that Borchetta. The red corn. I want to try.
Rice. Steak and gravy. Rice.
Did you say rice too? It's gonna be terrible. Steak and gravy, rice, corn, cornbread. Yeah, it's gonna be terrible. All right. Yeah, that red corn. I do want to try that one. It intrigues me just because I'm just curious if it's. I know it's not gonna be still lost in like quality, but. It's a list of places to go check out when we go back. Old Big Machine. Yeah. His wife got hooked on picking up those poker chips at the distilleries. They're both good. Nope. Haven't tried any wood hat. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like stuff like that, Robert. I'm always down for trying stuff like that. That's why I want to try that. You're Michigan, right? I want to try that walleye run, but I mean, it's just not anything you can get out here. Yeah, I always get a little worried about the grainy stuff. That's what I get on Frey Ranch now too, man. Man, that Frey is grain forward. Same thing I get on Castle and Key. The new it is very grainy. What straight peaches? Walleye run? Whew, I'm in. What Southerner doesn't like peaches? Peach cobbler, whatever. What kind of peach we talking about? I'm down. Craft Funk, yeah, kind of worried about that. Well, and that's what you get on those craft whiskeys too. And I was like, and you always wonder if the funk's going to just override everything else. Ooh, malted rye. Ooh, you're going for it all. But I still want to try. I still would like to try it. Malted rye. Oof. Now I've got like a Woodford Reserve chocolate malted rye over there, and it is good. So I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. I would just say that, like, when you say Michigan and you say whiskey,
If they were dill,
that's the first thing somebody's going to say is walleye run, because that's kind of what you guys are known for. It's interesting. I'd still want to try it. It's kind of one of those things. It's like I'm like listening to it and don't think it would be my profile, but damn, I've heard such good things about it that I'm still intrigued by it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'll tell people there's certain things that I'm not a fan of, but still would try it. Yeah, probably the climate has a lot to do with that. I mean, wine always did good in Germany because it's cold all the time. So Michigan, northern atmosphere, it's not going to be conducive to bourbon. Bubblegum and spearmint honey. Okay. I mean, those aren't terrible things. Yeah, peaches. You had me there, Dizzy. I'm like, oof, be all over that. All right, I think there's going to be like one more pour, and then I'm done. All right, guys, pick a pour for me. Anything, pick a pour. Pour them, whatever you guys.
Is it good?
Make it easy on me. Pick a pour.
23 minutes.
I know. Oh, we're at 23? I thought you said 20 earlier. We got 23 left?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Because
shit.
I just put cornbread in.
Apparently, I got 23 minutes left. So maybe I got at least one more pour after this. All right. In your mind, I got this pour, and then you guys get to pick my last pour, and then that's it. So I guess I get to pick this one. No, I'll let you guys pick this one too. You pick my next two pours. Takes all the guesswork out of it for me. Let's see. Put some of these back. And let's see. Nope. What do I got? 16 people in here, and nobody wants to tell me what to pour.
King of Kentucky.
The wife always says, pour the cock. She always says, pour the cock. Room for one more Dizzy in here. Here we go. All right. Maker's Mark. Ooh, Dizzy says Rock Hill and then Cellar Age, and then I get Rebecca Creek. Holy shit. Now you guys are blowing me up. I don't ever pour. Man, I kind of got a rule about this one. I usually don't pour that unless my buddy's here, but all right. All right, maybe I'll get all right. I'm going to go with Rock Hill, Cellar Age, and Rebecca Creek. Those are the three. I'm going to do three. I'll just do small. I'll do small. You gave me three names, so that's what I'm going to go with.
3 more pours? Is that what you said?
They're going to be small. Don't worry. Especially because I'm pouring off my good ones here. That one is the 25, and then 24 is behind it, if that makes you feel any better. So, yeah, the 24 and the 25 are up there. You just couldn't see the 24 because the King of Kentucky was blocking it. So I've got 24 and 25. I've got two 25s and one 24, so. Leaper's Fork, I have a sample from FOMO Bourbon 615 from the Nash Burrow Whiskey Group. Well, 25 Cellar Age is good. 23 is probably the best. 25 would be next, 24. But I think they're all good. I mean, honestly, I think they're all solid. So where are you, Yabio? Did we talk about that earlier?
Oh, yeah.
What part of the country are you in? I'm trying to divulge everybody's location, but I was just curious who has access to what based on where they're at. Now, Rock Hill is this is an amazing pour. I don't care what anybody says. If you watch my Buffalo Trace video, the part there right before we go to the Blanton's bottling hall, it goes the Green Goblin again. The question I asked before I hit record was why there isn't more Rock Hill Farms and why there's nothing with Rock Hill Farms in the gift shop. And as you can see, there goes the dog barking. He tap danced around the entire question. So This is one of my favorite pours ever, honestly. This used to be like the top of my list. I mean, I love this pour. And this has all but disappeared on our secondary market. Like nobody throws it out there anymore.
Don't
I
be a
mean,
meanie.
it used to be
Tutu.
fairly available, but this is what is it Bruzel says? This is what Blanton's wishes it was. It's not wrong. There's a lot of things that wish it was this.
So pretty.
I can't even remember last time I had a pour of this, but it still smells as good as it ever did.
Bye-bye.
So I have to ask Honky, did you like the Rebecca Creek? So obviously you're telling me to pour it. Was it a hit last night?
You're in my way.
It's so good. It is. It could be one of the things that Buffalo, one of the best things they make, honestly. For 100 proofer, for what it is, it's crazy. Yeah. To think that Rebecca Creek was a mistake, right, Honky? That thing is crazy good. I mean, like, all right. So what was the other one? It was, you guys were killing me. You guys went like heavy hitters here. Hold on. Rock Hill, cellar aged, and then Rebecca Creek. All right, let's go cellar aged. All right, put these back. I don't know if anyone in here eats bombshell. What the hell is bombshell wings? Here we go. God damn. Frugal's Pig, Short Barrel American Light, 8.5, Green River Juice. Damn. That's pretty high praise there, Tony. Green River does make some really good stuff. I mean, for the money that they charge for theirs,
Puppy.
is crazy. I mean, their whiskey for like people's just starting off, that's the place to start. I mean, these $28, $29, $30 Green Rivers, you can't go wrong with them for the money. And before anybody says, oh, it's not that good. Okay, for a $30 whiskey, it's damn good. Bombshells Restaurant. Okay. Yep. There we go. Now all of a sudden the peach is playing in. Yeah, Robert, get with me. Have you sent me an email? No, you have not. Hit me up at barrelproofbanter@gmail.com and we'll swap phone numbers and all that and swap some samples. What? I ain't scared of no damn pirate ship. Really? Well, bring it here, dumbass. The dog's like, wanting me to throw the toy, but he won't bring it to me. Bring me the toy. Come on, bring it. And if I go for it, he's going to grab it and try to run. Dog's an asshole. I know what you're doing. You're an ass. Need a retriever who actually brings the ball back to you. This guy just like, nope, grab it. Try to grab it. Go ahead. Yeah, I got your ass, didn't I, dog? Yeah, you done lost interest. There you go, the old damn squeaker or bourbon. Oh, there we go. Jesus. God dang, the cellar aged is so good. This bottle is worth every bit of what they charge for it. I don't care what anybody says. Damn, that thing is so good. I got one at, I think total one, I think I paid $205, and then I got one at the distillery I paid $175 for. Oh, he done ripped the squeaker out, Brandon. His thing is if he grabs on it and he hears a squeaker in it, the squeaker has to die. So once he gets the squeaker out of it, he won't rip it apart anymore now that the squeaker's gone. But that's why I try to find toys that don't have a damn squeaker in it. But yeah, we're talking about you, dog. Ripping the squeaker out. Yeah, he rips the squeaker right the hell out of them things. RJ's like after 18 takes. Bro, I get it, man. Go visit Kane and go get some acting lessons from him. That kid's the money right there. Yeah. As soon as he like munches down on it and he hears the first squeak, it's on. He ain't stopping until that damn thing comes out. Yeah, shit, man. I got to sit down. I got to pour samples tonight. I've got stickers I got to get out. I got a bottle, at least one bottle I got to get out tonight. Jeez. It'll be good because I want to get it out on Monday. That way, hopefully, wherever it's going, it gets there before the weekend. That way, somebody can have it by Friday. It's easy when I'm shipping to Honk Dog. He gets it like the next day. Ship it Friday morning, and it's at his house like 10 o'clock the next morning, like within 24 hours. All right, he's just texting me right now. Yeah, I sent him some pretty good samples. I sent him the best of what I had, of what he asked for. He had some that I asked that I hadn't opened yet, but cool. Yeah. Absolutely, Rob. I can do that. Yeah, I'll send you all my information. I'll send you my phone number and all that. We can text. It's easier that way. You have any sealed stack? Nope. But I do know where I have some. Hold on. I think it's Al. Let me check. I have access to 3. I can tell you that right now. I think it's like an A and 2. Nope. 25D and 225As. I got a guy. I'm just telling you. Yeah, I got you, Al. A D and 2 A's. I got a Rick who was here Friday night. He's got some. He wants to move them. I probably should. I had thought about buying the 25D off of him and using it as a bottle giveaway, but if you want them, you can have them. Because at this point, I've got a antique for 500, and I'm probably going to do a 1792 12-year for 750. So probably need to get one at some point for the 1,000 giveaway or whatever else. Just stockpile them. That's assuming my channel even grows to that point. I mean, 1,000 seems like a long way off from where I'm at. This video is more education. Yeah, buddy. Education. All right, one more pour, and that's it. I'm calling it. I'm gonna tell you right now. Honk Dog already called it, so he already knows what it's gonna be. All right. Final pour for the night. It's happening right now. Dun-da-da. If you know, you know. Yeah. This bottle here is another one of those. Let's not talk about what I do with that. This is up there in my whiskey journey as far as be in the top 10 for sure. Here we go. Bonk. Yeah. It's got to pop, baby. Jesus, there it goes. It came back. All right, now I see how to do it now. What the fuck? Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. So you have to click the go live button again. You can't just jump back in off the link that you had. I'm like, really? Okay. This is dumb. All right. Now I know. Another thing I learned today. Now you guys are getting side angle because I slid the damn keyboard over here so I could type to you and tell you what was going on. Do that. All right, cool. Let's just go back to where we were at. All right. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, okay. You actually physically, like when you tap a button and it goes back, you go to your channel, it'll show you're live on there, but if you click on it, circle of death. But if you go up to the button where it says go live, it'll let you go back in. Makes no sense. It's like, all right, cool. Now I know. Like, I'm clicking the link to go back into my live. Why aren't you letting me in? All right. Things you learn. Anyway, let's go back to where we were at. Everybody's just like, what the f-? Toasted's back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave. 2 minutes. The wife's giving me the 2-minute warning. Hitting the Rebecca Creek. Yeah. If you bump out and you can't get back in, you actually have to go up to the top right corner where it says go live. Then it'll give you some option to reconnect. Why does it, like, if I click the link back to the original stream, does it give me the option to reconnect? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, literally, I basically was sitting the bottle down and I basically bumped like the very corner of the mouse, and that was enough to dump me out. Smoked apple pie, moonshine. Dude, you do some crazy shit there, Toasted. Yeah. So anyway, 2 minutes. This is the final drink of the night. We are having cube steak and gravy and rice and corn and cornbread. I mean, yeah, she does the cube steak and the gravy in the oven all day long. I mean, it comes out as like tender. You cut up with a fork. Do that one, 16-year we have me do it. Yeah, I'm curious about that 16-year, honestly. I've seen it online and I'm like, do I buy it? Do I not buy it? Man, this is so good. So, Honk Dog, if you're still in here, what was the favorite of the night that I sent you? I would say that probably Rebecca Creek was way up there. I'm trying to remember what I sent him now. I sent him Valencia, Saz 125, Rebecca Creek. Uh-oh, you guys are hearing the buzzer going. You know what that means. Oh, she's adding mine. I might look up. Get a couple more minutes. What did I send? Penelope Cigar, Michter's 10, JT Mellick, Eagle Rare 12, and 2 Stag Juniors. Oh, my wife loves cornbread, dude. She'd eat that shit every night if she could. Like, if she can't think of nothing else, she breaks out the skillet and starts making cornbread. She can't hear me over there. She's over there with her damn Beats headphones on, listening to her show because it was too damn loud when I was doing a live. So, of course, she's making a ton of other noise in the kitchen while she's doing that. But man, this thing is good. I wish I could like make a mistake and make something this damn good. I mean, can you make anything that good by making a mistake? It's crazy. I still say William Petty when he like turned down those 6 bottles for $150 a piece at $900 has regret. God, Rebecca Creek is good, isn't it, Honky? Damn. Would you pay $150 for this, Brandon? Honestly, I mean, I know it's a lot of money. I mean, it was like what, $65 bottle when it came out. I'm assuming you're talking about the ER12, Monkey. I'd be curious to hear your take on that because I thought it was remarkably better than the 10. I would pay $150 for one of these and I wouldn't blink an eye. Yeah, but some people didn't think the ER12 was that much better. I thought it was remarkably better for me, but I thought, well, it's because it's not in Louisiana and you ain't getting it either. Yeah, 12 is better than the 10, 100%. 10's good, don't get me wrong, but that 12 is, and that 2 extra years and those 5 extra proof points made the difference. So I don't know if you guys were in here Friday or not, but I've heard from very reliable sources that the 6 states or whatever that got Eagle Rare 12 are the only states that are getting it this year. So if your state didn't get it, they ain't getting it this year. So if you haven't seen it there, get used to it. Brandon, I can send you a sample, bro. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Brandon, we need to get together. I definitely need to send you some stuff. Yeah, the Penelope cigar is not bad. What'd you think about the Stags, Honky? Are you a Stag Junior guy? And Al, if you need more Stag, hit me up. $25D was supposed to be the best one. And that's what I'm hearing. Seems to be the consensus. I don't run out for the cigar blends, but I'm a little intrigued by that barrel one for sure. Tell you what, Brandon, I'll get you an ER12 and you get me some Penelope cigar blend, or a barrel cigar blend, I should say. Ooh, I don't know, dude. I off the top of my head, I'd have to look them up. I just don't follow them, man. They don't hit for me. I just don't track them. I bought like probably 15 or 20 of them this year, and I can tell you I've kept 0 of them. I just do not keep them. They get moved immediately. I got a guy. Got a guy who's got 2 letters in his name. He loves them. Still haven't reviewed this whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon. I'll do an ER12 and we can do a barrel cigar for sure. Might have to get a Blue Note honey rye cask. Maybe. I'm down with that too. I need I need 2 of those in my life. Rick and Bertha are going to want one. So I will get one for them and one for me. Just let me know. I'll Zelle Venmo you the money. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Honey Rye, Blue Note, for sure. 2 of those, brother. Peace. Yeah, I need 2 of those in my life. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be one for me and Rick, one for Rick and Bertha. So let me know what I owe you. You know I'm good for it. Shit, I'm going to have to get off here and I got like stickers to send out and bottles. Man, good Lord. I know you do. Could it be $315? Yeah, well, you know, kind of got my faith in Brandon. He's going to do me right. The good thing is like we were sitting at Mary Bobo's and FOMO told people across the other part of the table, he goes, let me tell you how the whiskey group works. Somebody from across the country that you don't even know would ask you for a $500 bottle, and you drop it in the mail and send it to them. And 99.99999% of the time, it's going to work out just fine. You like put your faith that somebody's going to send you a $500 bottle and they're going to send you the money, and it just works out. And he's not wrong. That's kind of how it goes. I'm sure at some point we'll all get burned at least once, but just make sure it ain't the guy you sent 6 bottles to at $150 a piece or something, right? Sent him $1,000 worth of whiskey and he didn't send me. All right. Well, 5 hours and 38 minutes, man. That's a short one. All right, everybody. Thanks for popping in on a Sunday. I mean, that's kind of low key. Nobody really wants to be here on Sunday. Whoa, Alan, that's a hot take there. That goes at a line comment that got made earlier about somebody being from there, but I was like, no, he's from Minnesota. Yeah, well, you guys are rough. Toasted, thanks for being in here. Alan, as always, brother, you're always supportive. Hopefully, we're getting up to Colorado. We're thinking about 4th of July weekend, Colorado. What do you guys think? Alan, Al, you guys are going to be in town? We're willing to move around. I mean, obviously, I need some smoked tamales in my life, so I'm going to find out wherever you're at. And I'm going to find you, whether or not you're at SDL or not. I'm going to find you. Martin, thanks for being in here, brother. Well, me and you are going to have to get hooked up. I mean, man, we're right here in the same town. Okay, so you're going to be in town? Good, Alan? Yeah. Al ain't going anywhere. Al will be in town. Josh will probably be in town too. Yeah, Friday night SDL. Got to get some back alley action. Definitely got to do that. I got the wagon. It's already in the garage. Kim brought it home from school. The wagon is what Kim brings her stuff when she takes it to school. She like takes the wagon, throws it in there, and drags it to her classroom. At the end of the school year, she goes, "Do I need to bring the wagon home?" I'm like, "Yes." It's probably going to Colorado this summer. No, I knew Dizzy was going to say that shit. As soon as I said fucking back alley, I knew Dizzy was going to say that. That's why you're not allowed there, Dizzy. That's why you'll be on the outside looking in, brother. And I told you I do some pretty questionable shit for HH22 and some other stuff. So you know what? You shouldn't be surprised by any of those comments. I'll tell you, pick you up in a horse and buggy. Right? Well, he's got that long beard. He kind of looked like he give him like an Amish hat or some shit and put it on him and have him come pick you up. All right, everybody. Cool. Appreciate you guys popping in here on a Sunday. And yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. You can picture out the old straight hat across there. Yeah, Brandon, text me and we'll, yeah, 2 honey rye casks and we'll get that all worked out. And I'll get you some ER12 for sure. Yeah, I got to go through my emails and texts now. I'm just like, holy shit, man. I'm going to UPS and the post office tomorrow. They're going to be busy. So, Brandon, Mary, thanks for everything. You guys are the best. Martin, Alan, Dizzy. Yeah, cool. Whoever all is in here, RJ, honk dog. Toasted. Yeah, take it easy, brother. Al, go live. I'm down for joining somebody else's live. I mean, my wife says I just have to get off of mine because it just gets out of hand. So I'm like, if I'm on somebody else's, I don't have to drink. I can just drink sweet tea and nobody will know the difference. So when I'm in this one, everybody like expects you to be like pouring them up. All right, cool. We're out. I see the buzzers are going off, so I got to go. So probably like I got to work. And I actually have to go all week. Shit. Oh, the butters. Yeah, I got to go. Actually, I have to work Friday. So yeah, I probably won't do if I do a live, Friday is going to be the earliest. So. I mean, I do get home early. Just depends on how it goes. So we'll see what pops. I mean, if I like get 35 subscribers tomorrow, maybe because I'm going to upload a video tonight. If I get to 500, maybe I'll jump in there and do a Antique 107 giveaway. So, all right, cool. Peace out. See y'all later.